Hey guys, today I'm bringing you a massive course on dropshipping, and I mean absolutely massive because we're going to be actually building a real, 100% real, genuine dropshipping brand, guys, and we're setting a challenge to make a first $5,000 post launch of the Shopify store, guys, to make $5,000 from this brand, guys. And I will be documenting literally every single thing that I'm doing, guys, from building the store, guys, all the way down to launch, guys, all the way down to ads, guys. And I'm going to be showing you all the numbers, how much everything costs, guys, and how we're going to get to that $5,000, guys, within the 30 days, guys. And if you have any questions during the course, guys, because this will be a long one, so we're probably going to break it down in couple of parts, guys. So if you have any questions during the course, guys, always reach out to me. My personal email is on the slide number 1. And the slide will be available also as a free download just in the description box, guys, below the video, guys. And as we go, I will be as well updating this guide, guys, so it's going to get longer and more detailed, guys. And you will be able to download this entire guide once the whole video course is completed, guys. So stick around, guys. You're going to learn massive value-packed information, guys, because this is as I said, an actual real dropshipping brand, guys. We will be doing everything from scratch, and we're going to be building a real dropshipping brand, guys, and we're going to take it from zero to first $5,000 post launch of the brand, guys. So let's go and do that. And guys, this is a step-by-step beginner course built essentially for anybody who wants to start dropshipping or somebody who never done dropshipping before, guys. With no experience, guys. Okay, we'll cover everything from zero to first 500, guys, for the first month, guys, post launch, guys. So an entire journey will be documented so you can follow every single step, guys, that I will be doing here, guys. Okay, and I'm bringing you some promos. So if you're just starting off with Shopify, guys, you can grab the link right here and get Shopify for $1 for the next 3 months, guys, and also a Debutify AI powered Shopify theme, guys, for only $1 for the first month, guys. Okay, so super budget friendly, guys. So if you're just starting off, guys, go ahead and grab these things, guys, and kickstart your dropshipping brand alongside with me. And just sort of brief overview of what exactly you can learn, guys. Again, this is really just a summary, whatever I was able to fit on one page, but we're going to be learning tons more, and I mean like absolutely tons more, guys. It's going to be hours and hours long course, guys. So if you are here for kind of a quick course on dropshipping, guys, this is not it, because I'm going to be building a actual real dropshipping store brand, guys, from 0 to 100, guys. I'm going to be doing everything from scratch, and you're going to see everything on a screen as I go. I will be explaining that, guys, and we're going to take this baby from 0 to first $5,000, guys, within the first 30 days post launch of the brand, guys. So a quick summary. So we're going to be building a actual dropshipping brand from scratch, guys. Okay. We're going to craft brand strategy for long-term success, guys. Okay. It's not going to be some dropshipping store that I'm going to just build it out and going to leave it there as an example, guys. No, we're going to be working on it constantly, even after 30 days of hitting the 5K mark, guys. We're going to be building and scaling this thing as far as we can, guys, and I will be still documenting it down the road, guys. So it's a pretty cool journey, guys. You definitely should stick it out. And next up, we're going to be validating winning products, guys. Even if you're brand new, guys, if you've never done that before, you're going to see exactly how we're going to be validating winning products for a dropshipping store, guys. How to master market and competitor research, guys. Set up your pricing strategy, build a Shopify store from 0 to 100, including all the pages, product pages. Plus, I'm going to give you a master course on CRO, or conversion rate optimization, guys. How to do your product image graphics, plus how to use AI alongside with that, guys. We're not going to be freelancing anything to Fiverr or Upwork for product images, guys. We're going to be doing everything in-house, and you're going to see exactly how it's done, guys. And we're going to be doing some organic TikTok, guys, UGC, guys, AI UGC, guys. We're going to be doing some Facebook ads and way more, guys. I mean, I can't even go on because the list is just massive, guys. So it's just really a short summary of what you're going to be learning throughout this entire course, guys. And guys, as I mentioned, we are setting a $5,000 challenge post launch of the brand, guys. So as we Once we're going to be done with the dropshipping store and everything is going to be wrapped up, guys, and we're going to launch the store public and it goes live, guys. From there, we have 30 days to scale this from zero to first $5,000, guys, within the next 30 days, guys. So this is really crazy, guys. There's not a lot of dropshipping courses who do that. Either you need to buy it or be a part of some sort of a group where also you have to pay for it, guys. I'm doing this entire thing for free, guys. So you're going to see exactly how you go from zero to first $5,000 within 30 days once you've launched your dropshipping store, guys. And as I said, guys, as I go, I will be updating this guide. It's going to get longer and bigger, and you will be able to download the entire thing for free, guys. And again, this is more of a improvised course, guys. Okay, I'm essentially doing everything from scratch, as I would be building my own dropshipping store brand, guys. So I will essentially be doing everything that I've done in the past for my e-commerce brands and my dropshipping store, guys. So I'm gonna be going on an improv, guys, and you're gonna see exactly how the flow goes, guys, and you can learn everything from scratch, guys, as I go. So let's go and dive into it right away. Okay, so the first thing I need is obviously a Shopify store, guys. Okay, so as I said, I'm giving you some really cool promos for Shopify, and I'm gonna be claiming the same promo, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and claim the $1 for the next 3 months from Shopify, guys. I'm gonna open the link right here, and I'm gonna start creating my Shopify store, guys. Okay, so I created actually a brand new email for this, guys. So I'm gonna use my brand new email to create the Shopify store, guys. Let me go ahead and do that, and like this. Okay, awesome. So the email is in here. Let me enter the password. Awesome, guys. So this entire thing, you can literally skip it. We don't need it right now, guys. We're not gonna fill it out. So we're gonna skip this whole thing. Okay, and I'm gonna go with a basic plan, guys. And as I said, guys, we are claiming a $1 promo for the next 3 months, guys. So I'm gonna go and do that right now. I'll go with the basic. And guys, let me just enter my card informations, and I'm gonna get back to you in a sec. All right, awesome, guys. So I created an account. I entered all my details. So, and here we are. We have our Shopify for $1 a month for the next 3 months, guys. So as I said, guys, the deal is real, guys. I was able to claim it myself, so now I have Shopify for $1 a month for the next 3 months, guys. Super cool. So cool. We have our Shopify. That's step number 1, guys. Amazing. Let's continue. Okay, guys, so the next step we need a actual Shopify theme to go with. Okay, so I don't have anything against Dawn, but it doesn't really fit the needs of the idea I have in my head for the brand we're going to be building, guys. So let me go ahead and download the Debutify's AI Shopify theme. Again, there is a link on the slide number 2, guys, and you can get a promo for $1 for the next 30 days, guys, on the Debutify's AI power theme, guys. So I'm going to do that same like I did with Shopify. I'm going to go ahead and create an account now. And to do that, you're just going to click on start free trial, guys, and you're going to enter your email information, guys. Let me just go ahead and bring my newly created Gmail account that I made specifically for this brand, guys. And again, later on, we will be assigning a custom email and custom domain, guys. So for now, this is purely a placeholder so we can create all the accounts that we need to kickstart, guys. So for the password, guys, let me just get back to you while I do that. Awesome, guys. So now I'm going to create my account, and let's just go ahead and verify that one-time passcode right here. Okay, I think it's this one right here. Okay, so we'll enter that here. Cool. And also I noticed there was a verification from Shopify. It's really important. If we don't do that, we won't be able to receive any email notifications or send email notifications to customers down the road. So it's easy to forget about it because it kind of goes into your inbox. So let's do it right away since we have it here. And awesome, that is done. So now I can close my email, and now we can essentially move on. So what I need to do, I want to click on start for free, guys. Okay, so I'm not going to do essentially any of the onboarding. Okay, if you wanted to do it the easy way, Debutify is making it super easy. You can essentially have their AI to pre-generate already a laid out template for you guys based on the niche. But I will be doing everything from scratch, guys. So it's going to be actual brand, guys. So I want to have as much customizations and access to everything myself. So if you're just a beginner, guys, you can use one of the templates right here. If you're brand new to Shopify and you don't know exactly how it works, guys, you can just use all the options and click continue. But in my case, I don't need any of this, guys, okay? So for now, I'll just put it as continue, just so I can move on. Okay, and for the plans, guys, I will go with, let's first review all the plans, see what we could need. So what's cool about the Debutify AI theme that it comes with 80 plus different widgets, and widgets are essentially, think of them as Shopify apps, guys, okay? So you have Shopify app for this upsell, for sales countdown, for FAQs and all that stuff, guys. Okay, so the Debutify comes with that, and essentially it's based on the plan, okay? So the higher plan goes, the more widgets you have, and also you have some access to like to SEO, to some like courses for Google Ads, Meta Ads, all that stuff, guys. We're also including a lot of free stuff on our Debutify YouTube channel, guys, for a lot of different topics, guys. So let me see how many widgets I have here, guys, okay? So Pro plan, I can activate up to 40 widgets at once, and with the enterprise, there is no limit, guys. So I'm gonna go with professional. I think 40 widgets to start with is a good approach, and if I will need more, I will simply upgrade later on, guys. So let me go ahead and do that. Okay, I'm going to choose the plan, and as you can see, guys, for the first month you are only paying $1, guys. Okay, so 30 days for $1 a month. For the next 30 days, guys, you can get the Debutify AI theme with a bunch of widgets, guys. So again, guys, I'm going to enter my information and I'll get back to you in a sec. Awesome, guys, so that is done. We are good to go for our Shopify theme. So let me just continue. I believe there's some integration. Okay, guys, so this step is super important, guys. We need to actually connect your Shopify store with the Debutify AI theme, guys, okay? So let me go ahead and do that, guys, okay? Let's go back to Shopify, guys. This is the wrong URL, guys. Let me just go back to our inbox so I can pull the link, guys. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong one. Okay, so we are back on our Shopify. That's cool. So now I need to pull the URL, guys. So to do that, I'm just gonna click on the preview, guys. And I essentially need this URL right here, guys, just without the whole HTTPS protocol. We don't need that, guys. So we're gonna go back to here, enter the Shopify store URL and click verify. And we're gonna get the green check mark if everything is okay. So APA access, we don't need that, guys. We can skip that for now, and let's just click on continue, guys. All right, so again, if you guys get this pop-up, just close it. You don't need that really right now. And now we're gonna be essentially getting our Debutify AI theme, okay? And it's gonna be sent to your email address, which is really cool, guys. But let me just check which template are we exactly getting, guys. Okay, we're getting the fashion template, okay? But I wanna first review all the templates that we have as an option, guys. So we're not gonna claim this, but also, guys, if you're on a budget and if you wanna have a custom .store domain, Debutify is running a promo, meaning you can get a .store, okay, so not .com, but .store domain for only $1 for the first year. Oh, sorry, guys, not even $1, guys. My mistake, not even $1. It's 100% free, guys. So you can claim a .store domain for 100% free, guys, once you register with Debutify and get their AI-powered Shopify theme, guys. So I don't need that because we're going to be doing our own domain, guys. So we can skip all of this, guys. And this is the main dashboard, guys. This is where we want to be, all right? Because what I want to have is a theme library in all templates. And essentially, I want to have it reviewed quickly, okay? So this is okay. I might be interested in this because I have a brand idea in head that I want to do, guys. So I want to see if this can fit in what we are going to do, guys, okay? So let me just kind of see that quickly. Okay, guys, you know what? We're just gonna go with the default template. So essentially, we'll do everything from scratch, guys. It's gonna be easier for that. So that is good. And I'm gonna go ahead and upload the theme, guys. as a zip file right here, okay? And we'll just plug it in. And while it's doing the installation, guys, I already found a product and the direction I want to go with, but let me show you how I got to that point, guys, okay? Okay, so if you're just starting off, probably you don't know what to drop ship and what kind of product to sell. So there's a fairly easy way to do it, guys. You can use ChatGPT. We're going to be using a lot of ChatGPT throughout our entire course, guys. So if you're just starting off, you can just go to ChatGPT and ask this question right here. Find and analyze 20 Shopify dropshipping products that address and fix real pain points for consumers and can be used throughout the year. Validate the data and demand and give me top 20 winning products and competitive analysis, okay? So this will give you a pretty solid data points, okay, to start with, and to see which products ChatGPT is suggesting, and then you can go ahead and narrow it down and do some more research, guys. So let's take a quick look at what it suggests. And by the way, guys, I already have a product on my mind, and the product around which I will be bringing the building the dropshipping store around, guys. But I'm just showing you guys how to get to that point and how I did it initially, okay, guys? So here are some suggestions, guys. Let's go through it fast and see what ChatGPT offers, guys, okay? So we have LED face mask, we have portable blenders, we have digital meat thermometers, magnetic window cleaners, pet hair removers. Yeah, that's a big one. I have a pet myself. I have a lot of those. Waterproof phone cases. Well, those been always around in the market. That's true. Ergonomic mouse pads. That is true, as more people are working from home. Reusable food, sugar storage, guys. So there's a lot of good ideas, guys. Okay. So, and again, I asked ChatGPT something that is actually useful on day-to-day basis in your life, guys. So that is important. You know, you don't want to have products that are kind of seasonal because it's kind of hard. You will need to essentially focus on just specific seasons throughout the year or specific time frames. But I want to build a sort of sustainable brand, guys, something that people are using every day and something that could be scaled and built into a actual brand afterwards, guys. Okay, so we are always starting with dropshipping, and once we find the winning product and something that is working and scaling, guys, we want to convert that into a actual real brand, guys. Okay, but we'll talk about it later, guys. Let's focus first on building the brand itself, guys. Okay, essentially this is how you would find the initial data for your product, guys, and then you're going to bring it and analyze further, guys. So in my case, something I found and I was really interested in were called compression socks, guys. Okay, so if you guys don't know what compression socks are, let me just show you exactly what it is and what it looks like, guys. Essentially, compression socks are, well, they are essentially socks, guys, that are kind of giving you a they're essentially compressing your calves and your legs, guys. Okay, and this gives you sort of relief, especially if you have inflammation or if you are doing a lot of gym. By the way, this is something I see frequently, even a bunch of guys and a bunch of girls wearing at the gym when they're doing heavy lifting and they're doing squats and all that stuff, guys. So I see these tons and tons and tons, and this is something that you would probably get once in a while as a new pair because they wear out. You're gonna wash them frequently because you were in the gym. Okay, a lot of people who work in warehouses or standing jobs or are on their feet, nurses, guys, people who travel, guys. So the use for this thing is just massive, and the marketing could be done absolutely in a beautiful way, guys. So that's why I was super excited about it. I'm going to gym myself. I walk my dog a lot. Okay, guys, so I'm pretty active outside this part of my life, guys. So I can feel that in my legs, even in my early 30s, guys. So I definitely see that use, and I will definitely be trying it out even when I'm going to the gym next time, guys. So there's a huge market for that, and not just that, guys. Elderly people are using that as well. People who have problems with their legs, guys. So again, there's a lot of medical points that are actually valid, guys. And this is a product that solves a real life problem and helps people medically for their feet, guys. So that's just something I'm going to be going with, and that essentially will be the brand we will be building from scratch, guys. So in my case, compression socks, that's what I found, and this is the product I want to validate further, guys. So let's say we pulled it from ChatGPT. So next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to go to Google search trends, okay, because I want to validate a overall demand globally within the United States, guys, okay. I want to see how is the market for that product in general. So I'm going to go to United States right here, guys. All right, and now I'm going to enter compression socks, okay, and let's see the trends. So the trend is really healthy for the past 12 months. It's really good, guys. Like, as you can see, it's super stable, and there's a uptick in April. What I like to do, I like to look at the 5 years, okay, because that kind of gives me an idea. Is the product trending up or trending down, or it's kind of stable throughout the years, guys? So let's go and do that. And guys, amazing news, it's actually trending up, which makes sense because more and more people are going into a gym lifestyle, more active lifestyle, guys. And that's kind of with the side effect, your feet will get tired, guys. So, and this is exactly what compression socks are solving in this case, guys. So I'm super happy with these results. So we already validated that through ChatGPT, for example, and we are now validating that from Google, guys. This is a real data coming directly from Google, and it shows us demand globally for a product, guys. So next up, what I want to do, guys, I want to see how is it going on TikTok for this type of product, guys, okay? So it's super important because, again, TikTok is a Gen Z, a younger audience, and it's always curious to see if there is a reach and demand for this product, guys, okay? So let's do that. We're just gonna go here and enter compression socks, okay? And let's see what we have. Awesome, guys, and even more good news, guys. So we have a bunch of content that is doing really good. As I said, guys, nurses, okay, they wear this stuff tons and tons. And just, guys, look at the engagement, 200,000 likes, 1,400 comments, almost 26,000 saves, guys. Okay, that's amazing. Content number one. Content number two, and here we have a sort of UGC review, and even a doctor giving a testimonial for compression socks. And guys, this doesn't get any better. This is literally Christmas coming early, guys. Love it. So as we can see, even younger people, Gen Zs, are using compression socks. Amazing, guys. This is all I actually wanted to say, and this is the validation I needed for this product from TikTok. Guys, next up, I want to see the other Shopify stores that are selling this product and see how they are doing. And for that, I'll be using a platform called Zik Analytics. Okay, so Zik Analytics is essentially a sort of winning product research store, research platform. You can sort of spy on other Shopify stores who are selling similar products to dropshipping, and it gives you a revenue estimate and some base metrics to understand if there's a demand for this product in dropshipping niche, guys. So let me go ahead and show exactly how that looks and how that works. All right, guys, so I'm gonna go to not a store finder, but product explorer, guys. And here I'm gonna just enter compression socks, okay, because that's what I want. And I want within the United States. And I want to make sure that I'm looking at a job shipping and as well maybe one product store, okay? So that is good, and I'm gonna search, okay? And let's see what we have. Awesome, guys, so we have a couple of options here. I see a couple of stores here. So I'm really interested in, let me see. So it looks like the store is specifically focusing just on compression socks. Honestly, well, guys, perfect. That's exactly what we need. A job shipping store that is focusing on only compression socks, guys. So go ahead. I'll go ahead and check it out, and let's just give it a moment. And guys, just look at that. They only have 3 products, guys. Only 3 types of compression socks, guys. And they are making $95,000 they made $95,000 in the last 30 days, guys, I believe, right? Let me see the dates. Yeah, so the date range is 30 days, guys. In the last 30 days, they made $95,000, guys. So this is definitely a winning product, guys. As I said, it does solve a actual problem. So my gut feeling was right, guys. This is the product I want to go with. And so let's go ahead and start building our job shipping store for compression socks, guys. All right, so let's go ahead and dive into it. But before I do that, guys, I just wanted to check one more last thing, guys. What I want to see is Pinterest, okay? I just want to see in terms of content, what does Pinterest have? because again, Pinterest is a slightly different demographic. So essentially, I do want to kind of see, I do want to see it from different perspectives, guys. So let me just go ahead and search for the same thing and see what Pinterest looks like for this product, guys. And amazing. And even here we have a lot of compression size, guys. Amazing. So all of the social channels are essentially validating us with the same data. There's a demand, there's interest, and guys, even soccer players are wearing it. So guys, come on, literally every single person can be wearing those, okay? If they are sort of active on their day-to-day, guys. Even at home, if you're, for example, a sort of like stay-at-home mom or whatever, or you're doing a lot of stuff around housework, guys, you can easily wear these and it will definitely make your life easier, guys. So again, we validated the product, there's demand. All demographics are essentially in favor of this product, okay? So let's go ahead and start building our brand around compression size, guys. This is going to be exciting. I'm super excited. So let's go ahead and dive into it. Okay, so we are back at Shopify. So the Debutify theme has installed. So let me just go and publish it. That is our main theme, guys. Let me just rename it in a more clean way. Debutify theme 8.2. Okay, just to keep things organized. And you can always publish or unpublish, or a good practice as you are building a Shopify store, always to make a duplicate copy, guys. But as we have nothing yet, we're just gonna keep it as is, but we will make a duplicate, and you're gonna see overall the best practices for Shopify, and while you're doing stuff with Shopify, how to do everything the right way, guys. Awesome. So the next thing we need a actual way to drop ship the product, guys. And for that, we're gonna go with AutoDS, guys, because these guys have a massive supply of suppliers for all kinds of product, guys. So obviously AutoDS, it's the #1 player for dropshipping, guys, and have so many crazy tools to build your Shopify dropshipping business. It's absolutely insane. So let me go ahead and install the app, guys. So I'm gonna search for AutoDS, guys, okay? And I'm just gonna click install right here, okay? And let me just install and agree all the usual stuff, guys. Let's do that. All right, awesome. It's doing its thing, guys. Come on. All right, guys. So for the package, guys, let's review everything. I believe they also offer a pretty generous trial. But let's just review and see the constraints for each of the plans, guys. Okay, so import 200. Essentially, we can import 200 products. Product research tool. Okay, awesome. So everything is the same. So what are the differences with the 500 and 200? What are the benefits? Let me see. AutoDS Academy, whatever. I'm not dying for it. Bulk import, not really needed. Full product editor, well, doesn't really matter because we're going to be doing most of the stuff on Shopify. Fulfilled by AutoDS service support. Okay, this could be an important thing, I would say. Automatic tracking updates supported. Okay, guys, this is really important. Custom branding, absolutely, I need that. Product builder. Okay, guys, so I think we're gonna go with the Starter 500 because it has a lot of important things. I don't need advanced, okay, because as VIP support, doesn't really matter. So Starter 500 seems like a good choice for us, guys. So let's go ahead and do that. The only thing I did see it put it as annually. I don't want annually. I'll just put it monthly. Okay. I don't like when they do that, when they preset things annually and you don't see it and you then check out. I don't like when they do that, guys. Not nice. So you should give an option for people to do that, guys. So I'm gonna set monthly. This is good. Okay. Awesome. So we're gonna start for free and build monthly, guys. You guys now I have trust issues with you. I'll click continue. Yeah, guys. So don't be afraid about this part. They're just saying you that they're gonna say that once you reach $5,000 limit usage, they're gonna charge you. It's really just a Shopify thing. They're not gonna charge you $5,000. It's just really a stupid thing. Shopify says if you reach at some point a threshold of $5,000, they're gonna charge you. But it just Shopify really did a weird wording for that stuff. So don't worry about it. Just ignore it. Absolutely, you're not gonna be charged for $5,000, guys. Just forget about it. So we're gonna click continue. Shopify, you need to be more careful with how you word your Shopify apps terms and conditions, guys. You're gonna scare people like that. So 14-day trial, that is good, awesome. I'll approve. App spend limit, guys, awesome. So here it is, guys. You'll be charged based on how you use this app to a maximum of $5,000 per 30 days, guys. So Shopify is kind of wording it really weirdly. You know, they don't work with all Shopify apps individually, because AutoDS only charging you $34-$35 a month. But Shopify says, well, if there is a $5,000 limit on this app, we're going to charge you immediately, but there is no such limit on the app. So Shopify just makes it really weird and awkward, guys. Shopify fix it. Let's move on, guys. Cool. So we have AutoDS installed, guys. I'm super happy about it. And you guys see it's super easy. It literally took us a couple of minutes to install a dropshipping source platform. So we're not going to be using this platform right here. This is really, you know, they give you some trending products and stuff like that, but this is not exactly what I want. I want to actually work with AutoDS platform, which you can access from right here. Access AutoDS platform, guys. So that's where I want to be. That's the spot. Let me just clean up my Shopify. We can close Debutify for now, otherwise my Chrome will crash because too many tabs open, guys. Let me just click on next. I hate when they just force you to do onboarding, guys. So annoying. Cool, guys. So this is the main dashboard of AutoDS. And let me start looking at compression socks and what options we have, guys, okay? Awesome. So we have a few options already. Let's go ahead and review these. Okay, so the first thing I want to actually check if we are actually sending it from United States. Okay, yeah, so here it's important that we selected that it ships from United States, guys. And let's go ahead and review everything now slowly, guys. Okay, I want something somewhat generic in terms of style, guys, because if we do something like, you know, like well, colorful could be cool, but again, colorful, it's not everybody might like it, you know, and it's hard to match it with certain outfits if you're doing like soccer or whatever, or going to the gym. So probably you're not gonna go to gym with these type of socks. It's kind of cool if you're wearing it at home, or maybe going outside, you know, it's go work out. But if you're going to the gym, you know, it might be a little bit funny, guys. So I don't mind putting something like that as an option in the store, you know, for people who want to give it as a gift. But as a main base SKU, I want something maybe like this black right here, because black fits all the genders and all the situations. You can wear to gym and everything. So this could be a cool option. The only thing, I'm not sure about the price, unless it's coming with a pack, okay, meaning that there are a few of them. So we have two, let me see. Okay, this is really for XX large feet, guys. Okay, so sort of niche. We want something more general, guys. So this actually, this could be cool for probably like as a gift. Also could be cool. Let me just keep going further. So guys, so finding a product, it's a bit of a process, okay, and you know it will take some time to find the right one. Let's see these guys as well. So what we're essentially looking for a balance of, you know, maybe having multiple pairs, decent price, and also good ratings, guys. So these guys could be okay. So it's $19.99 the base. I believe AutoDS by default includes shipping. So that is with the shipping price included. So we have 6 pairs. Okay, shipping to it's $0, even better, guys. Processing time, kind of a sticky 6 business days. You know, that kind of repels me a little bit. Okay. Well, this could be an option. I'll leave it here. Let's go deeper and review more. Okay, this look more pro level compression socks. Probably not, very niche, a little bit too expensive. Okay, guys, so what options we have? Okay, let's try to sort by best sellers, guys. Okay, so what do you have from best sellers? Okay, this looks more for women. And also, guys, this is pretty cool because here, so this guy's actually wearing at the gym. That's adorable. I've never seen guys wearing socks like that at the gym, guys. Too colorful. But could be cool. I see I see that you can build a cool brand around it, okay, guys, because the colors are cool and designs are cool. I see a pretty good potential, especially when you do marketing on TikTok with something like this. It will definitely work out, guys. So let me see. Okay, so the product seems to be really good, guys. 1,200 reviews, 4.6 average. Price is pretty good, and it comes as 4 pairs, guys. This is really good. The only thing, plus size, it could be a little bit tricky, guys, because it's sort of niche, guys. Plus size, again, we want something more general, but we'll leave it as an option as well next to these guys. Let's go and look for more. Okay, so these guys, maybe let's take a look. Okay, a small to medium. Okay, this is more general. We have one color. And these are really for workouts and more general, guys. Okay, so this could be one of the options, guys. And we have 4.9 K reviews and 4.6 average, guys. It costs $20.99. This is pretty good. So product is fairly validated from the consumer side. Good reviews. So I think this could be our main product. Okay, so I want to have maybe 2-3 product stops. I want something a general like this that can appeal to all demographics and lifestyles, like meaning it can be for gym, it can be for day-to-day, because it's black and it's kind of easy to mix and match with everything. Okay, so this could be a good option. I'll definitely say that. I'll leave it as my main option, and the size small to medium, that is perfect because compression socks, they do stretch out. So I would say they probably range from small to actually large, guys, which is essentially our base demographic. And then we can maybe leave something like this, guys, for plus size people, okay, with white cuffs, because a lot of people have white cuffs, so we want to also include that demographic as well. And let me see, we have a few options, guys. That is good. So we have pink. The only thing, do we have actually all the colors, guys? Because it is hard to market them. Okay, I see. So pink, green, black, okay, and gray, guys. Okay, this is good. This is not bad. And processing time is 2 business days. It's really fast. What about these guys? And these guys are shipping processing 11 business days, guys. So that's a little bit tricky, but could be marketed correctly. Okay, so we'll leave these two as a base. I don't think I'm gonna go with these guys. 33 reviews. So, and yeah, no, we're just gonna skip these guys. I want to go with suppliers that have quite a few sales, because this way I can validate that there are no issues with the product, guys. Okay, so let's see something like this as well. So 4.6, almost 7,000 orders, good reviews. So we have large X and small to medium, and we have multiple sizes and colors, including black. Okay, and ideally I want to deal with as less suppliers possible, because issue is sometimes people can order multiple products from a store, and if they're coming from different suppliers, they might come at different times. Again, it's not a really issue as long as you communicate that to the customers. I've done different drop shipping stores in the past, and that was the case. I never received a single complaint, guys. But again, ideally, it just makes logistics process easier for us as well. Okay, let's see. Let's continue our research, guys. So again, it's really important, guys, when you're doing product, when you are choosing the right product for a dropshipping store, guys, don't rush into it. Don't grab the first product that you see or the one has the most reviews. Okay, it's always important to have multiple options, guys, because you will be A/B testing and trying different things, guys. Doesn't matter that even if you choose the product that's doing really good and has good reviews, maybe it might not fit the business needs on our side, okay, and it might not be exactly what we were looking for, guys. So that's why we're gonna have multiple options, and as we're gonna start selling the product, we're gonna start getting the feedback from customers, and essentially we will be A/B testing live with the customers. Okay, guys, so they will be testing our product essentially, and that's how we're gonna figure out which one is the best option. So let's go further and see for different options, guys. If there's anything else that kind of catches my eye. Okay, so we have a base model, okay, small, medium, and we have some colors here, and we have also another option. Okay, good. And we have also for people with large calves and larger feet, guys, and a larger kneecap. So this could be also, I believe we should be including that because it includes really big sizes, which is important. Okay, people who have issues with their weight, they have also problems with their feet. So we definitely want to include that demographic as well. And we have this really cool way of marketing it, saying you can do it for running, even diabetic. Well, the only issue is I prefer to avoid any medical terms, especially when we're going to be running Facebook ads, because Facebook ads or Facebook in general doesn't like when you market product from medical point of view without you being a licensed medical practitioner. Okay, there are ways around it, but I like to be really careful with making any medical statements, because that is the easiest way to get your Facebook ads account banned in general, guys. So these are good options, guys. Let me see if there's anything else. I wanted to also see this one right here. Let me just take a quick look. Okay, that's the same. We already have it. That's good. Do we have this one? Yeah, we have the same brand. That's good. Let's see about these guys. Okay, essentially kind of the same, but just really colorful. X large and medium. These guys have 6,000. This one we'll definitely keep because it's kind of a general color. Okay, these ones. Okay, the black ones, I definitely want to have something just like general black. It's okay. So I'm probably gonna remove this supplier because 11 business days to ship and process, that's a lot. And the price is a little bit steeper than these guys, for example, over here. Shipping processing is up to 7 days. So we're gonna close this one, okay, because we found something essentially similar from the same supplier. So we have different colors coming from the same supplier rather than having black and different colors from different suppliers. So this is good for our general style. Let me see if these guys have black one as well. Black. Okay, these are really colorful ones. I want to have them as an option. It's a really cool. It's a cool style for TikTok. Okay, this is definitely a TikTok type of product you can push really well on TikTok. This is really good for general stuff. Really for all demographics. Also, this could be cool for Facebook ads. I can see how to spin it. And this one also is good because we are targeting a niche audience. So here we have 2 business days, that's good. 7 business days, that is fine. 6 business days, okay. So these guys are kind of roughly about the same. Actually, that is coming from the same supplier, this and this, which is amazing, guys. So we have two SKUs coming from the same supplier, that's amazing, and 1 exercise is coming from different supplier, guys. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and import these as drafts. I'm gonna do this one, and this one, guys. Okay, so we found our first main 3 base SKUs that we want to work with, guys. Awesome, guys. So we have these in our drafts. That is perfect. So let me go ahead and just review every one of them, guys. So let's just clean this up, although we can do it in the Shopify. I do want to have stock monitoring. That's important, not the price, because price we're going to be setting manually. So what I want, I'm just going to remove the tags. Okay, just to keep things more organized, and so we have less things to unclutter in Shopify. Okay, so we just put it as clothing and compression socks. Okay, brand, we're not gonna put anything. Okay, for the title, it's whatever, we're gonna fix that after. So we are good. Okay, description, we're gonna fix as well. Variants, it's gonna come with all the images, guys. So we're gonna be doing all of this manually, essentially, so I can just go ahead and save and import. Okay, let's check out this one right here. Same here, all I want. Okay, honestly, I'll just leave everything as is except for stock monitoring. So I wanna make sure that this is on, because this way we're gonna be getting live data from AutoDS for the stock, okay? It's important, because if the product goes out of stock and somebody orders it and you guys have nothing to ship, it might create confusion and issues with the customer. People are very panicky, and they're just gonna go and blast you with bad reviews and stuff like that. So you don't want to do that, especially at the beginning of the Shopify store, because Shopify does support drop shipping stores, but they absolutely hate low quality drop shipping stores. So if you start getting a bunch of complaints to Shopify about your Shopify store, they're gonna ban you in an instant, guys. Okay, so we want to make everything nicely and properly, making sure that the customer flow is as pleasant and easy as possible for the consumer, guys. So stock monitoring, that's good. I'll just save and import that as well, guys. And I'll do the same right here, guys. Save and import, okay? So we'll just now wait for the products to be imported into Shopify. I think it's gonna take a couple of minutes. And once that is done, we're gonna see it in our Shopify, guys. So it's gonna appear right in the products right here. Okay, so one of them is already here. So I'm already seeing some issues that there's no stock available, guys, okay? Or maybe just because it's still importing, so let's give it a moment and let's wait for the rest to be import, guys, okay? Okay, guys, and we ran into our first drop shipping issue. Looks like all the 2 products we essentially selected are all out of stock, guys, okay? So the product is not available from the supplier, guys. So essentially, it's absolutely useless. All our work and research has went to trash, guys. But again, this is the life cycle and this is the part of the journey, guys. We will be running into a lot of issues as we're doing that, but that's the whole point, guys. So you can see and don't get discouraged or panic if stuff like that happens, because a lot of things will happen, guys. So it's good that you are seeing that, you know, not everything is perfect and it's not supposed to be. There will be a lot of cases like this, guys, but nothing to panic about because we have different suppliers, guys. And we'll just scratch all of this and find another supplier, guys. Not a problem, guys. So let's do that. Let me just go and remove this from Shopify, okay, guys, because it has 0 use for us if it's out of stock, guys. So I'm just gonna remove it from Shopify, okay, guys. And we'll just also remove that from here, guys, okay. And we'll just do bulk delete, guys, okay. I'm not sure why AutoDS gave us products that are out of stock, which is kind of weird. I would expect it would show in stock products by default. Maybe we forgot to check mark something in the filters, but let's go back to product search and kind of look at it. Okay, so let's go ahead and do it again, guys. So just out of curiosity, let's see if we can find a stock levels for these anywhere. So I'm just gonna go with the random product right here. Let me just see how it's handling it. So, okay, do we have stock mentioned anywhere? No, it's not, guys. So I think I have a theory how that works. So if we do import draft, for example, here, it should appear somewhere in the draft, guys. Let me just refresh that here and test my theory if that is correct. Okay, so if we have this in the draft and if I expand it like this and if I go under variants, okay, see, so this is essentially how we need to do it. We need to import the product and then under the variants, we're gonna see the stock status, guys. And even this right here, it says it's on hold because there has been a change for this queue, guys. Again, guys, issue number 2, but this is expected, guys. It's not gonna be as easy, but it's fairly easy, guys. We just need to keep testing and finding the supplier that is solid, okay, guys? So we'll just delete the draft, guys, as we are just trying to figure out the stock, okay? So I'll just remove it and I'm gonna go back and start looking for something that is available, okay? Okay, so what about these guys? Let's take a look. 33 reviews, okay. Honestly, I wouldn't go with that. Just not enough data and can't really say if it's a good supplier or no. Let me see what other filters we have here, okay? Okay, this is more high-end. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna take a look at it quickly. 355 reviews. It's just gonna be hard to sell it. Okay, guys, I'll just leave it there as an example. Let's keep looking, guys. Let's keep looking. I need something more general, guys. Something that can go for everybody. No. Maybe, what about this guy right here? Okay, 4.5. We have large and X large, 7 pair, and just 7 pairs, that's a lot, okay? That's a lot of pairs, guys. I'll leave it there in the tab. Let's keep looking. Okay, so this is more gym focused, but could be a good option, guys, okay? Because we can also offer, for example, compression socks for athletes and people who go to the gym, and then general, and then maybe something for people with bigger calves and bigger feet, guys. That also could be a good strategy. But before everything, I want to actually see if we have stock for any of these guys, because it seems to be a recurring issue. So I see there's no thumbnail, which probably means it's out of stock, guys. Okay, guys. All right, no worries. We'll just keep looking for another one. Guys, I found another two options. So I have this one 6-pack, which could be really cool for a promo or like a bundle pack would be cool. And I've also found this one, okay, 3 pieces, and it's also specializing more on nurses, guys, because for wider calves, guys. Also, that's a good option. So let me first, I'm not gonna get too excited about these before I actually see the stock levels, guys. So I'm gonna go to drafts and take a look at those. Okay, so this looks promising because I do see thumbnails, which means that the products are in stock possibly, but also it's on hold. Okay. Actually, I need to figure out what exactly that means. Maybe it's just some sort of a processing state from AutoDS, because same thing here. So it's just unlikely that all of them are on hold, guys. So let's see exactly what that means. So yeah, based on the AutoDS documentation, essentially there is some sort of SKU change or product change for the data on the supplier's side. So the data doesn't match with the supplier and AutoDS. So either it's taking time to sync, or there has been a change and it's just basically being put on hold, guys. Okay, so that's a little bit of an issue for what we're trying to do, because it seems like all the products that we're trying to get from the US are either out of stock or they are genuinely just on hold, all of them, which just doesn't make sense. Possibly it's just a sync issue, guys. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna leave these guys right here, okay, for the next few hours. So because as I said, guys, this is a real long course and we're gonna be A/B testing different things, guys. So I'm just gonna leave this here for now, and we'll see if it comes available eventually, and if we can import that into our Shopify store, okay? But for now, we'll just leave it here while it's on hold, and we're gonna go back and continue our search, guys. So we're looking for something that's available as of now, guys. I know this is taking longer than you guys would expect, but again, this is part of journey, guys, and this is how it exactly works, guys, okay? So let's go ahead and look for something that is available immediately. Okay, so I was able to find finally a product that is in stock and has good reviews and has good amount of orders, guys, and the price is decent. Okay, so essentially it's focusing on nurses and pregnant women, and also for traveling, guys. So also a pretty good niche, guys, and it comes with 4 pairs, guys. So we can also do good marketing. They also offer 6 pairs and etc. So this is a good option, guys, because we have a lot of options to play around with. Again, they're quite colorful, but again, as you can see, we have some medical accessories printed on the socks, which could be really cool. So honestly, this is a good product to start with. At least we can start working on it and start doing the whole product content and product import in Shopify, guys. So let's go ahead and do that. I already imported the product right here. So I'm just gonna go ahead and import the entire thing in the Shopify, okay, guys? So let's go and do that, and let's give Shopify a bit of a time to sync into our Shopify store. So let me close all of these. Let me just refresh the Shopify store, and it is in here, guys. Awesome. So what is the Shopify says that we have nothing in stock, although let me just expand that. Let's take a look. Okay, guys, essentially I had to redo it because the thing with this with the AutoDS, it adds your products only based on one variant or SKU. For example, when I added, it only added the one I selected. For example, let me show you here. So it was selected, for example, a large, okay, and it was selected nurse 4 pairs as the color SKU, whatever, and then it imported only large, okay, and I would essentially have only one product that is large, which is not ideal because it's really narrow targeting. So what you need to do in AutoDS, once you imported the JAF, there is an option to add a variant from the same supplier. But what you need to do, you need to go to the supplier's Amazon page and essentially select, for example, small here, and then copy the URL and bring it to AutoDS and add it as a variant. So this way, instead of having, for example, 3-4 products from the same supplier as a different product page, guys, we are mapping it all under single product. So users can just simply choose from drop down menu for the variant, which is much better, guys. So that's essentially what I redid here. So we're good to go for this product, because I don't want to oversaturate it with a bunch of variants, because people will have issues choosing the right SKU, guys. I want to keep it just really organized and clean per product. So one product has 3 size options. Okay, so small, large, and medium. That is perfect, guys. This is all I need. And essentially this will be focusing on nurses and or maybe pregnancy and stuff like that, guys. So we are good to go for this specific product, and let's go ahead and import that into our Shopify, guys. Okay, so we can close these ones for now and go back to Shopify, and we should have it right here, guys. Awesome, it's just still being imported. Let's give it a refresh. Okay, awesome, so this is good. Let's see if we have all our 3 variants, guys. We do. Awesome, medium, small, and a large, guys. Perfect. Okay, let me just rearrange it in the right order. So we're gonna go from small to medium to large, and we're just gonna save that. Cool, guys. So now let me just check if we have all the assets that we need. This is good. Perfect, guys. This is good. So for this product, we are good to go for the import itself, guys. So let's now just do the adjustments for the pricing strategy, guys. All right. So to do that, I'm going to go to AutoDS products, and I'll just simply edit the product, guys. Okay. So I'm going to click on edit, not this one. So we'll just do the edit right here. Can we do bulk edit? I think we can. Let's click on edit. Well, color size, it's not what we need. Okay, looks like we need to do it manually, guys. So let's do that. So the base price is $18.99. Okay, that's including the shipping, and so this is not good, guys. We want to at least double the price for this, but first we need to kind of see what is the market average for the price. Okay, we're not talking about Amazon because the target audience is not really Amazon. It's not who we're going to be targeting. So let's kind of go see what's the average price. So we have Amazon 22.29. That is okay, but again, there is almost no marketing on the Amazon products, guys. So that's why the price is cheaper, guys, and it's directly coming from the suppliers. So we want to really look at the brands, okay, that are sort of selling compression socks. Okay, so here we have for $39. Okay, so we kind of trying to see the ceiling and something that would make sense for people. And plus, because we are offering, I believe, 4 pairs, are we? Yeah, so we have 4 pairs included, guys. We can definitely sort of mark it up a little bit higher, guys. So we can easily go for a double price because there are 2 pairs, guys. So let's do something like $39.99, okay? Because essentially we are offering 2 pairs. So we'll set that as the base price for now, and just kind of let's keep looking other products. Okay, well, Nike is Nike, guys, and it's only single pair, guys. All right, and we're also going to be offering free shipping, guys. So we have a lot of kind of good selling points for a product. We have free shipping, and we are offering 4 pairs of compression socks, guys. So this way we can essentially justify the price. It's all going to depend on the marketing and how we're going to present it to customer, guys. Okay, the story is important, so we're not going to be selling just a product. We're going to be selling a story behind the product, guys, which is going to be a really exciting part about marketing these products, guys. So yeah, I think we are in a good area for the pricing for now. $39.99 is a good margin, guys. So we'll keep that for now, include the shipping price. That is good. And I want to always round the cents to 99 and compare price. I believe we can put it from here. We can do something like, let's say $50, guys. Okay, would be the compare price, and click on save. Okay, and let's do the same thing for other ones. Compare price, it's gonna be at 50, guys, and the sell price $39.99. Click save, and I think that should automatically sync with a Shopify, guys. Okay, so we'll do the same here. The compare price, it's gonna be at 50, and we want to round everything to 99 cents just in case that I did it for this one. No, I did not. So let me just save that and review everything one more time. This is good. This is good. And this is good, guys. Okay. And let's take a look. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay, awesome, guys. So we have the basics for the price. $39.99 or $59.99, guys. Perfect. So the base price is fixed for now. We're gonna also address it later on. We want to start testing the actual product with the marketing and everything, guys. But for now, we are good to go, guys, with that, okay? So now we can actually start reviewing the product data and start cleaning it up slowly, guys. Let's do that. Okay, and also I wanna see everything as we do. So I wanna disable a few widgets just for now because they're making things harder for me. So I'm gonna disable this cookie banner and also this sidebar discount. Okay, we'll revisit those later on when we're gonna be addressing our CRO and conversion rates. But for now, it's just making things harder for me to work on the product page. I'm gonna just go ahead and disable those. I believe that one. Okay, so this means essentially we have more widgets enabled than our plan allows. So let's just fix that quickly. Okay, guys, this is a bit better, cleaner. At least we can work on it. Actually, I forgot to I disabled the sidebar discount, but I forgot to disable the banner that's always popping up. Is it? Okay, no. Okay, it's fine now. Awesome. So, okay, we are ready to kind of start working on the product page slowly, guys. So let's go ahead and start doing that, guys. So, okay, guys, so let's start from the top. So let's start with the title, guys. Let's adjust the title. Let me just check if we should be doing that in the Auto DS. Because if we do it in Shopify and then we make the change in the Auto DS, okay, I don't want it to suddenly change the mess up the title, guys. So let me see if that is actually syncing with Shopify. Let me just add something like 1, 2, 3 here. And let me see if that went to Shopify as well. Let me refresh that. Just close it here and then close it here. Okay, yeah, so it's syncing. It's better if we do the change directly in either AutoDS or, hold on, let me check. So yeah, okay, now let's do the Shopify and hopefully it's not gonna resync with AutoDS because that would be pretty sad. So, okay, we're gonna be using ChatGPT obviously to do the whole content, guys, because that's what it's for. So we're just gonna bring in the title and actually, you know what, guys, we're gonna start a new project. Okay, it's gonna be easier to keep it organized, and just in case something resets in the Shopify or whatever, we're gonna have everything centralized. So we're gonna do compression socks project. Okay, and we'll just save it, and we're gonna work from the project instead, guys. So the first thing I want to do, I need to optimize this Shopify product title. Make it, I need it short because it's super long, like it's just crazy too long. I just need this part right here. Make it shorter because we're gonna be mostly focusing on social media marketing essentially. So SEO, we will do some basics of SEO, but SEO is a long-term project and it's gonna take months to even settle down on Google search. So we are essentially focusing for now on user experience, okay? Shorter and more user-friendly while keeping the most important features and USPs. USPs are essentially unique selling points, guys. So let's do that, okay? Okay, I think this is a bit better. I just don't like that it kind of removed the gender. It's kind of important. We need to retain, we go to AutoDS and look at the original product for women and men. So it's unisex. It's important kind of to maintain that inside the title, guys, okay? Although we'll probably experiment and see who is the main audience, want to start running some traffic. We need to retain gender aspects, okay? It's important because ChatGPT likes to improvise sometimes and it removes important information from the products, guys. Compression socks for women, 20, nurse and child pregnancy, okay? Well, honestly, guys, if we want to target pregnancy, it doesn't make sense to really put men in there. So I think ChatGPT was kind of right here. So Compression socks 2030 mmHg for nurses and child pregnancy. I think that makes more sense, guys. Okay, so it's fine. We're gonna have one product that is specifically focusing on women and nurses and etc. And then we'll later on add some products that are also focusing on unisex and for men, like for gym and stuff like that, guys. So we're gonna do that first, guys. Awesome. Let's do that. Let me just check how big brands are marketing the compression socks. Okay, yeah, I don't think it's important for us to include the 20 to 30 mmHg. I think that explains basically the level of compression for the socks, guys. Okay, so most people don't know what that means. We can add it somewhere in the description as a detail, but we don't want to confuse people because even in my head, I'm like, that looks just confusing and it's going to confuse people as well. So compression socks for nurses, travel, and pregnancy. Okay, I think that is very clean and easy to understand for people what this is all about, guys. Okay, compression socks will also maybe add for women. Okay, and this is good to go, guys. Awesome. So I'm happy with this. Let's do the content, guys. So for the sizing guide will be separate, guys, and we'll exclude men. Okay, then we don't need to mention women in that case. And what I'm gonna do, let me think about it. So I'm gonna take this out. Okay, I'm gonna take this out. I'll take this out as well. And I'm gonna optimize this with AI as well. But for this, I'm gonna use Claude, okay, because Claude is a little bit better with when we need to kind of create a bit of custom code for Shopify. Again, it's not that complicated, guys. All I'm gonna do, I'm gonna say create HTML and CSS code for this size chart layouts that we will use in Shopify. I only need HTML and CSS. Keep it clean and simple. And I also need to mention as well responsive. Okay, essentially we'll do the same thing here because we want to make sure it's responsive on mobile phones as well, guys. Okay, I don't want to create screenshots and pictures because it's just not going to be too responsive on mobile devices. Let me go back to product page here. Okay, actually I need to create a page first for a size chart. Okay, guys, so to do that, I'm going to go under the content. Then I'm going to go to was it under content? No, it was under sales and channels, online store, and then it was under pages. Yeah, so under pages, and here we're going to create essentially a size chart. Okay, so we're going to call it size chart like this. Make sure it's visible, and we essentially need, okay, you see, guys, super clean and simple. And we're just going to take everything except for HTML because we don't need that. No, I don't. No, remove the. We need to remove essentially this part and only leave HTML and CSS as it will be used in Shopify page. Okay, guys. Now, don't worry, guys. I will be updating the guide for the entire thing that I'm doing as reference, so everything will be also explained in details, guys, on how to do the stuff, guys. Okay, so it's gonna clean up the size chart. Let's go back here. Okay, and you'll see exactly how nice it's gonna look on the product page. Okay? Because guys, don't forget we are essentially building a proper brand, so we want to make sure that everything at the end looks super nice and professional, guys. Something like this, and we're essentially gonna just bring this entire thing like this. And we're gonna bring it here to Shopify and just insert like this. We're gonna essentially save that like that. Okay, perfect. And it's already sort of centered. And let's go back to discard this, and we'll go to online store and preview that and see how that looks in a real example. Okay, so to do that, I'm gonna go here to products, and then I'll go to default product page. Okay, and now we need to add the actual size chart. Do we have it here? I don't think we do. We do, guys. Size chart. Okay, there you go. And we'll just add it somewhere, let's say maybe below the price, just for now, just so we can kind of activate it and see how it looks like. And in the content, we need to make sure we select size chart, okay guys, otherwise it's not gonna show. And then we're gonna save. And I believe we also need to activate it from our widgets, guys. So let's go ahead and do that. So we just activate a size chart like this. Yeah, okay, we'll just disable this for now. We don't need it. We'll organize after as well which widgets we are using and which widgets we are not using, because there's a lot of widgets we will not be using. So we will reorganize that as well. So we just need to remove the block as well, product as a variant, because it's just saying that we've added it as a product template block, but we haven't activated the widget yet itself. So it's right here. Okay, so we'll just simply remove this one so it doesn't annoy us. Okay, and we're gonna click on save, guys. Okay, awesome. And let's just take a look. And there you guys, that's what I'm talking about. You see, it looks super clean and nice, and it blends with the theme because it's not a picture, it's not anything. And even if we do, for example, a mobile, it looks just fine with a bit of scroll, but that is totally fine, guys. People should be able to scroll this on the mobile. But anyways, we're gonna test that as well on the phone. So we have two titles here. We don't need that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do a here size chart, okay? And we're just gonna remove it also from the pages, okay? So we don't have like double titles. We don't need that. So here I can easily remove the. Actually, I need to ask ChatGPT to clean this up for me, or Claude. Remove comments and as well title. Okay, so I don't like when it puts comments. It just makes things more messier, and we don't need the title because we already have title coming from the size chart directly, guys. Okay, so here it is. This is essentially the cleaned up version. Okay, great. So this is what I need. Okay, I'll bring it here and I'll replace with that. All of this, put it here. I think we brought some unnecessary text as well by accident. It's okay, happens. So guys, as I said, this is a pure value pack course. I'm doing essentially what I would be doing for a brand new dropshipping store that I would be building for myself or for clients, guys. So this is how it goes, guys. You know, you try out things, you A/B test things, you know, and it's okay if things don't work out from the first time. They're not supposed to. You just have to keep trying until you get what you are looking for, guys. Okay, so we are good to go here. Let's go back to our Shopify. We'll just save this. Okay, and now we should be better for the product page, guys. So let's go back to the product page. It's right here. Okay, awesome size chart. Great, guys. So it looks good on desktop. It looks good on the mobile. No complaints there. Nice and clean. So we are good to go for size chart. At least this way it cleans up it from the content, okay, because it's not what I'm looking for. So description now, guys. What can we do here? Let me just first read it because the formatting is not the best. Okay, I got it. So we're gonna start again with ChatGPT. We're gonna do some content changes there, guys. All right, so let's go back and essentially take out this entire thing, guys. I'm just gonna bring it with the whole formatting because it's easier for ChatGPT to understand. And we're gonna go to projects. Okay, so we have the title and everything. So now I'm gonna say something like rewrite this product description. Okay guys, so essentially I'm saying rewrite this product description but keep all of the product info and features, simply clean it up, use emotional selling and tell the story and pain points it solves instead of just features. Okay guys, that's important because ChatGPT by default will just go ahead and start telling that this feature is great, that feature is great, is doing this, doing that. But when you are selling a product, you need to connect with people on the emotional level psychologically, and offering features and all that stuff is really a secondary thing to do, guys. So we'll do this first and let's see how that turns out. Okay, essentially that's what we got from ChatGPT. But again, in my case, I'm asking to give me the format in HTML because it just solves a lot of formatting problems for Shopify when you bring stuff from ChatGPT to Shopify. Because when you copy paste plain text like this, usually it brings some background formatting that breaks the Shopify description. So it's better if I bring just pure HTML code into the description because that way the formatting is better. Okay, so I'm looking at the preview. It's not bad, but I'm seeing some opportunities already, guys. So these ones we can convert as a bullet points, okay? As bullet points somewhere here. It's just going to clean up the description area a little bit better because don't forget, people don't want to really read about it too much, okay? Because it's a very easy way to lose customers. So we want to. It's kind of a challenge to have a lot of important product features included while still keeping everything nice and short, guys. So to do that, we will essentially convert these, okay, into bullet points, guys. Okay, so I'll just bring it. Well, actually, I can just keep it here for now. We'll remove it after once we add the bullet points. So to do that, I'm gonna go and start working on the bullet points, guys. So to do that, I need to go back to product page and add bullet points, guys. And to do that, they should be here. Bullet points, do we have it here? Or do we need to add them? Okay, we need to add them. So we'll add the bullet points and I want them placed somewhere somewhere below the price, just for now. Again, guys, we're gonna reorganize all the blocks after, okay? But for now, I'll just place it under here, under the price, okay? And we'll just click save. And now we need to actually start adding the bullet points from here, guys, okay? So I'm gonna click add on the bullet point like this, okay? Okay, we need to activate it from the widgets, guys. So let's go ahead and do that. Product bullet points right here. So we're gonna do that. So that's fine. Again, I haven't organized yet which widgets we're gonna be using. That's gonna be something later on. But for now, we'll just save like this. Okay. Okay, so let's start with the first one. Okay, compression socks for travel. I want the emoji first. Okay. Actually, emoji is gonna be here instead of the circle, instead of the icons. Okay. And I'm gonna bring this right here, guys, something like this in the content. Okay, awesome. I'm already seeing how nice that's gonna look. Good. Let's see if we can use the collapsible row. I believe yes, so we can squeeze in the additional content without overwhelming the customer. So we'll do that. And into collapsible content, we essentially add this description for each bullet points, guys. That is just absolutely amazing, guys. So, and we'll make sure that this is product based and the product for this, that's the collection based. We want to make sure we select the product so it doesn't appear under the future products we're going to be adding because these are unique for this product. So we're going to click on save. Okay, that's bullet point number 1. And now we're going to add bullet point number 2. Okay, which is going to be this one right here. Okay, and we're going to do the same thing essential with the icon and what I want in the content. And also I need the collapsible row content in here and we're gonna select it under this product only, guys. Okay, super important. So I'll click save. The only issue is I don't want it to be automatically uncollapsed or whatever you call it. So I want it to be user initiated. Okay, here I forgot to save it. There you go. That's right. There you go. Awesome. So let's move on to bullet point number 3. Okay. And that's exactly perfect what we want. We want like 4 bullet points. That's exactly what we're going to get at the end. Because the best CRO practice, you want to add maximum 4 bullet points for the product, not like 6, 8, and 10. It's just overwhelming and people will be confused and they're going to just abandon the process of buying the product. So I'll just put it here. Actually, this should go here. Okay. And essentially collapsible content is going to go in here, guys. Okay. Awesome. And we're going to make sure that we enable this, and we also select the product in here, guys, okay? And then we'll click save. And guys, we have just the last bullet point, and we're gonna be done with bullet points, so we can safely remove them from here. We add the last one, okay? Gonna do that, and we'll add it in the content, okay? And the emoji, we're gonna make it as collapsible content again, and bring the content in here, guys, like that. And we'll just put the product as well like this, guys. And we are absolutely done with bullet points, and it looks beautiful, okay? So we can easily go ahead and remove it from the description, okay? And yeah, that's good, because don't forget, guys, we're gonna be driving traffic from social media, so content is not as important yet, because we are not focusing on SEO really as our first step, guys. So we're gonna be we're gonna revisit that later on as we will scale the store organically, and we'll try to push it also in the upcoming months into Google, guys. So let me go ahead and remove that from the product description. Okay, we don't need that anymore. We can just easily get rid of all of this. Okay, so we'll just put in these ones. We don't need it anymore. Okay, so we'll just save that. Just ask ChatGPT to clean this up. I think I left some dirty code in there. Let's do that. Okay, so this is looking much better and cleaner. The only thing I feel like I want to remove that one emoji there. Many emojis, guys. Let's remove this one. Just save that. Okay, guys, just to make it a little bit cleaner and organized. Okay, so this is good. Awesome. Okay, compression sucks for nurses. The title is great. It's addressing nurses directly. It speaks to their emotional on their emotional level. And we have some features that is good. And then we have the bullet points right here with the extra content if people want to read more about it, guys. This is good. This is nice. I believe we could add a maybe short description under the product, just as an extra piece of content. Let me just go ahead and see if we can do that, and go and try to customize the product template and see if we can add that block in there, guys. So let me go ahead here, and under the template, guys, we're gonna do, let me see if we have a option for that. Okay, we have an option for description. That's good. Let's see. Okay, it essentially is doubling the description. That's not what we need. To do with text. Okay, awesome. We're just plain text. This is exactly what we want, and we want to place it somewhere. Let me see. We want to place it somewhere. Let's say, well, we have two text blocks here. What's the other one for? Hide that. Okay, essentially it doesn't do anything, so we can just go ahead and remove it. And now here, I want to add sort of a very, very short, brief summary of the product. Okay. Now create as text a very short summary for this product. Okay. Max 1 to 2 sentences. Okay. Okay. Let's see if that is good or too long. I think that might be too much. Actually, no, could work out. It all depends. Let me save so we can see the bullet points as well. Okay, it's not bad. And I want to also highlight the important words, okay? Which words should be highlighted from CRO perspective, okay? Let's try that. So what I didn't like that the ChatGPT added 20 to 30 mmHg support, okay? Like I get it because I did the research. It's basically the compression level, how strong it compresses, but most people will not know that and they're getting confused. So I'm essentially asking ChatGPT to kind of rewrite it, okay? And essentially don't use that term, okay? Because people don't really know what the hell that is. I believe we can explain it later on. Let me just try that here. And do we have that explanation in section? So it's just too many bold text. It just looks too busy. Again, it added for women. No, I don't. That's the thing with ChatGPT, guys. Always cross-reference the content because, as we said, we are focusing on women, so we don't need to repeat that 100 times. Don't bold, okay, too, no need. So all the comfort for women with firm support to boost circulation. I don't like word boost because that just screams ChatGPT. I'll say something like to improve. Okay, it's better wording. To improve circulation, perfect for nurse trial, pregnancy, and recovery. Say goodbye. This is not needed. We don't need to make this bold. Okay, unnecessary. Like fatigue, we probably don't need this bold. Again, you see guys, always verify the content from ChatGPT because it's not really always that good. Okay, so this looks better. We're highlighting kind of the important parts from support to improve circulation, and then we're highlighting nurse travel, pregnancy, and recovery. Okay, so those are kind of important things we want to highlight. So let's do that. Okay, now I see that the price is a little bit pushed down, guys. So the price should be always essentially the very first thing after the title, guys. Super important. Don't push down the price. So we have the price, short description, and then we have the bullet points. Okay, essentially that is good. And then we have the size chart. Well, size chart actually could be maybe below the swatches here. Okay, so let me just drag that under the variants. Okay, like here. Okay, awesome. Okay, next up, I want to disable the pay with PayPal, okay, because I don't want to confuse people with a bunch of buttons. I want people to have just one CTA, which will be add to cart, guys, okay, because people already know that during the checkout, they will be offered different options to make a payment, guys, okay. So essentially, let me go ahead and just disable that. I think that's somewhere in the theme settings, if I remember it correctly. Let me just go ahead and look for that. So I'm just going to disable the dynamic checkout button for now, guys, because it's just making things too messy and adding unnecessary colors. So we'll just remove that. There you go, much cleaner and better. And now we have the trust badges text. It's a little bit repetitive. It's essentially saying the same thing twice. I don't need that. So I'm going to just remove one of the titles as well, guys. I believe it was, hold on, let me just check. I believe it was under the widgets, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it was here. Okay, so we'll just get rid of the unnecessary double title. So the heading should be just this. Just put @ sign like this to make it cleaner, and trust to checkout. There you go. Awesome. And let's just check those payment icons. And as well, this text is not needed. You don't need to tell people 100 times that your payment is secure. It's just gonna come off as a red flag, guys. When you're repeating that payment is secure, people will start questioning if it is actually, okay? So all we need, just clean and simple, secure and trust checkout, that is standard. And for the payment icons, it usually shows by default all the enabled Shopify payments, but I think I haven't enabled the Shopify payments yet, so that's why I don't have it. So let me just double check that fast, guys. Hold on. It's in the payments, I think. Yes. So guys, this is also important part. If you want to actually do test orders and test your payments, we need to activate it. So I'm going to go ahead and do it fast, and you should do the same thing on your end as well. Okay, guys, and I did it. Essentially, you're going to enter your details, like your birthday, your name, and your address, and also it's going to ask you to upload a identity information, you know, to verify that you is you and you are who you say you are, and a utility bill, like a phone bill, whatever, and then you're going to submit it. So I did it, and now you're just going to wait for Shopify to send you a notification that that has been approved, and then the Shopify payments will be activated on your store, meaning you will be able to start accepting payments for the orders and all that stuff, guys. So for now, we have nothing else to do but to wait for it. At least we submitted the information, so we're going to be able to review that in our upcoming parts of the course, guys. So let's go back again to our product page and just kind of quickly review everything we've done so far. So we created Shopify store, we installed the Shopify Debutify AI theme, guys. We did some product research, some validation, guys. And we imported our first product. We ran into some issues. You guys kind of saw the struggles that you might be facing. But again, at the end of the day, we were able to find a product and even find a more niche product, which is great, guys. And again, guys, this is only one of the very first steps that we're doing here, guys. We're going to be continuing this. But for this part of the course, guys, we are good to go, guys. And we're going to continue, guys, to our next part, guys, which is essentially continuing work on our product page and then working on our Shopify store and doing the whole branding and stuff like that, guys. It's gonna be super fun, guys. So stick around, guys, and it's gonna be really cool stuff that's gonna be upcoming. And again, you might see that things will change here and there throughout the course, because I will be going back and forth, changing things, updating things. Maybe we're gonna even end up changing some products here and there. It all depends how it goes with the suppliers and how we end up with A/B testing the initial products, guys. So don't be surprised if some things change here and there. That's essentially the flow, guys, because we are building everything from scratch. So there will be changes. That's why it's important that you kind of go through the entire course. And also there will be a free guide available that I will be updating as we go through the entire course, guys. Okay, guys, let's continue working on our product page, guys. Okay, so this is what it looks like to date. This is essentially what we worked on so far, guys. Let me just give you a quick preview. Okay, so this is what we got up until this point, guys. Okay, so we have the product itself imported from AutoDS. We put our first placeholder price, guys. We did some initial content, guys. We cleaned it up a little bit. Okay, we added bullet points, cleaned up the variants and all that stuff, guys. We added a nice size chart right here, guys. Okay, so we've did a pretty decent step on number 1, guys. So now let's continue working further on our product page. You guys have some great ideas how I want to keep transforming this and really make it look like a proper branding, guys. Okay, so let me see what we have here, guys. Okay, so this is good. So the thing I want to change, I want to change these placeholders right here, guys. Okay, so those are just the default ones. So let me just go ahead and change those headings and icons, something that makes sense for the socks. I'm thinking about something. Let me see. Let me go back to product page. Okay, I believe it's gonna be called, not this one. Icon with text, most likely. Yeah, okay, that's the one. Okay, so first of all, let's see the main features of our compression socks, guys. Okay, so it's for pregnancy. Okay, that is fine, but I essentially need 4 key features that I can highlight as a sort of badge right here. So to do that, I'm gonna essentially just pull all of the content right here. Okay, and if you guys remember, we created a project in ChatGPT. Okay, so at least this way it knows the context each time we are creating new chat. Okay, essentially it will be working with all the data already that we've shared with ChatGPT before, guys. Essentially, I'm gonna say something. First, I'm gonna share a screenshot of the badge, okay, like this. And actually, guys, for this one, I already want to put it as free shipping because we will offer free shipping. It's already included in the price. So before I forget that, let me just do that immediately. I think it should be this one. Okay, that's important, super important feature to highlight because we're offering it so free shipping. That's good. Awesome, guys. So we'll keep that. And now we should come up with 2, maybe 4. Can we add another one? Let me see. We have 1, 2. No, we have 3. Okay, that's fine. So let's do that. Let's see what we get from ChatGPT. Okay, so I'm going to share the image and I'm going to share the context about our product here and also some data from here. Okay, so the more data you guys give to ChatGPT, the better, because remember, guys, you will get back result as good as the data you give to ChatGPT, guys. So if you give very little bit ChatGPT, you're gonna get very little back. But if you're getting more data to ChatGPT, you will get a lot of data back as well, guys. So the more is better. And we're gonna say something. Just gonna down here, okay. So I'm gonna do something like create. Okay, guys. Essentially, I'm saying create 2 more headings except for free shipping to highlight USPs, or essentially that's unique selling points for compression socks below. Short 2 to 3 words max, guys. Okay. So let's go ahead and get that from ChatGPT. Okay, all the comforts. Okay, medical grade relief. Awesome, guys. Okay, I like that. That works. So since we have a heart, it makes sense to put it somewhere here. Okay, makes sense. All their comfort. Oh, actually, we should make them bold as well. Okay, actually, no, too much bold stuff happening. So no and no, and that one in the middle, we're gonna say medical grade relief, which is great. Just remove the boldness, and instead of the return, we're gonna do, let's see, what do we have? That can reflect medical grade type of stuff. Bottle box carrot, nope, nope. Clipboard dairy, no. We already have heart, letter, nope. Lipstick, come on guys, something, give me something close enough. Question mark, no. Well, that sucks. Okay, what can I put the closest one? Okay guys, for now I'm just gonna put these as placeholders. I'm not gonna waste too much time on looking for the icon. I'll probably make some custom ones from Canva later on. But for now, as a placeholder, that is working just fine. We're gonna revisit that, and that's also important part, guys, not to focus on small things for too long, because it's easy to get stuck on a small detail for like an hour. Okay, but it's not important. You can always change that later on, guys. So now we just need to focus on the bigger picture and just build out the entire thing, and then we can start on polishing small details here and there, guys. Okay, so next up, I want to change the tabs, guys. Okay, so we're gonna do that. So right now, so essentially what we need is a material care. Well, care and material, we can kind of combine them together. So we can do material and care. Okay, and the second one will be product futures, guys. Okay, product futures, or we'll do socks futures just to make it more personal. Socks futures. Okay, and I don't need really to have any icons unless we have something. Let me see. I'm just gonna remove the icons, not really needed for the product tabs right here. Okay, guys, and I'll remove it also from here. Okay, so now we need to go back to AutoDS because I don't think it pulled in the care instructions. Let me just also remove the icon here. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to AutoDS, guys, and I'm trying to find the care instructions for these socks, guys. Okay, and we can probably find that in the products, I would assume. Okay, products and edit product. Okay, awesome. And the product here. Okay, so this is the metadata for the product, product page. Okay, and they didn't include instructions on how to care for them. Amazing. It's okay. We can just go to the original Amazon page then, guys. No problems. And essentially what we need to pull from there, we need to pull the fabric. Okay, and we're gonna bring it here and essentially plug it in right there like this. Okay, and for the care instructions, we'll do this. And hold on, and where did we lose our product page? No. Okay, here, and we'll just put this one right here, guys. Okay, I just feel like it's too long, guys. That it should be like maybe a sentence or two. So we're gonna go back here. Okay, and we'll ask shorten this care instructions and mention. Okay, instructions. There you go, guys. We're gonna do that. Okay, that's much better than the original one. It's like crazy too much text for no reason. Just put it here, guys, and we'll just remove this empty space. Okay, like this. And the next we need. Okay, this is beautiful. The next we need product futures, guys. Essentially the main features of the product, guys. Let me see. Essentially something similar to bullet points. Yes, we can do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and now I'm gonna say something like extract 4 main product futures and make them as bullet points. Okay, we'll do the same thing here. Okay, awesome, guys. That's exactly what we needed. I'm just gonna take this whole thing and we're gonna bring it to our product page. Okay, like this. No, I want it to like this. Come on, you guys. Looks like we need to do the whole thing one by one. That's fine. I can do that. Okay, 2, and we have the third one. Okay, guys, and now we have the last one. Okay, so these are really the main points of the product. Okay, and we're kind of mentioning it's unisex because it is. Like initially we wanted to focus on just on women, but we're kind of just expanding, I guess, into more a broad audience, right, guys? So we're not really mentioning that it's for women and men. Initially, we're more focusing on women, but we're also not specifically saying it's just for women, guys, okay? Because the designs are, though, like low-key more aimed at women, but again, men can also wear them if that's their, if that's their style, they can wear it as well. So we will mention that as well here, just in case if people do have questions about it. So medical grade compression, nurse approved comfort, okay, a durable and breathable build. Okay, guys, this is great. So we'll leave it here like this. Okay, so I'll just save that and let's see how that looks. Okay, guys, awesome. This is just perfect. It looks great. So we are, again, we're not really oversaturating the product page with too much content because we will be focusing mostly on visual content, meaning, we're gonna be adding some more custom AI generated photos of the product. Okay, we're gonna be adding some lifestyle pictures generated by AI, and we're gonna be pulling some videos from suppliers Amazon page, and we're gonna be redoing that as UGC, and we're gonna also we'll be creating some actual brand new UGC content using AI, guys. So our focus will be really on the visual aspect. Okay, we don't want to spend time and make people read. Okay, because visual sells better than reading, guys. It's not the type of product you want to read about too much. Okay, yeah, we are mentioning really the key aspects of the product. It's medical grade. You can wear it as a nurse, as a freaking traveler, guys, and this and that. Okay, so we are kind of touching on the main points, but we want to focus mostly on the emotional selling for the product itself. Okay, guys, so that's essentially what we're going to be doing. So that's why I don't want to oversaturate our product page with way too much text, guys. Okay, guys, next up, what I want to do, I want to hide the quantity selector, okay, because we will be essentially adding a quantity breaks or bundles. So I don't need this really, it just makes things cluttered and messy. Okay, so let me just hide it. I'm gonna hide it like this. And there you go, guys. It makes things much cleaner. And now I want to add quantity breaks. Okay, guys. Essentially, those are like, in a sense, bundles. So people are getting a discount if they buy, for example, if they're gonna buy 8 pairs or stuff like that. Okay, essentially. Yes, essentially we're doing the standard quantity breaks type of promotion, guys. So I have 4 pairs. And then we have 8 pairs, and then we're gonna do 12 pairs, guys. Okay, just to give people multiple options, because again, socks is something that goes really fast, especially where if you wear them daily, they wear out pretty fast, guys. So that's why majority of people are buying socks in bulk, guys. Okay, so for this one, we're gonna do 12 pairs. Okay, like this. Because we want to tell people exactly what they're buying, but we don't want to put text something like buy 1, buy 2, buy 3, because it's not very clear exactly what they're getting. So like this way, we're saying exactly you're getting 4 pairs for $39.99, which is standard, okay? And you're getting 8 pairs for $62.98 instead of $74.98, okay? And then you're getting 12 pairs for $79.98, okay? Essentially, guys, okay? So that is very clear to the consumer what exactly they're getting, and seeing the price as well, guys. Okay, so that is good. Let me just check if I put the placeholder discount, guys. Okay, so I put 8 pairs off for 20%, and if we do, for example, we'll do 12 pairs off. Again, these are placeholders. We're gonna experiment with different discounts and see what works better, what not. But for now, let's put it at 30%. Okay, like this. Awesome, guys. So these are just placeholder quantity breaks. We haven't added them yet in Shopify discounts, guys. The only thing I don't want to have a popular, no, I don't want it here too. I want the middle one popular, okay, guys, because you always want to give people a sense that a middle option is the best option. The price is somewhere in between, not too far away from the original, but not too much away from the biggest offer as well. So I'm looking that's kind of my mistake, 63 and 39. That's a big steep. But anyways, let me first remove the tag from the 12 pairs. We don't need it here. Okay, we'll just get rid of this one. Okay, and now we'll just fix the offer itself. So the base is $39.99. That's fine. So I want to change the discount amount a little bit. I'll do something like maybe 10%. Okay. So I probably should have done something like 30% here. Okay. Okay. Let me just make sure that the numbers do make sense. Let me just calculate that quick. Yeah. So essentially we should be doing something like 39. What's the standard? For that one by 278. So we can do, we'll do 20% off for this one as a placeholder. Okay. And for the 12 pairs, we'll do 30% off. Okay. Which is already there, guys. Okay. So something like this just doesn't make sense now. Hold on, guys. Okay, it doesn't make sense because we forgot to adjust the quantity here. That's why the price was showing lower for the 3 pairs because we just didn't actually set it here to be 3. It was still on the 2 quantity breaks. Okay, so now it should give us the proper numbers, guys. Let's just save that, and now we should see the right numbers right here for the third one. And there you go, guys. Okay, perfect. This is exactly what I needed. So the middle one should be the best offer, guys. The best offer always should be in the middle, guys. You might notice the pattern, especially when you're buying software or subscriptions, guys. You can always see that the middle offer is always the best one. You know, you have the free tier, which is limited. Then you have a sort of a kind of starter plan, and then you have middle plan, which is usually the best option, and then you have like super expensive plan. So psychologically, you will think that the middle plan is always the best option, although it's usually not the case, but it's more of a pricing psychology behind this whole thing, guys. So we essentially want to make sure that the middle price is the most appealing to the consumer, guys, okay? And that's how you essentially do it. Again, we're going to be playing around with prices quite a lot. This is really the base price because I haven't really scripted this entire course, guys. This is really as I go. You know, because most of the dropshipping courses you guys are gonna see, it's already pre-made and decided how it's gonna go, guys. And it's usually a very basic, simple Shopify store you're gonna see built just like all the other dropshipping stores out there, guys. But we are actually building a brand, guys. And this is how it goes, guys. There's a lot of testing and failing and trying things out. Changing a lot of things. Very often you're going to end up with changing the entire supplier because something happens once you are about to launch your store, guys. So there's a lot of pitfalls, guys, and this is good that you guys see how actually brands are built from ground up when you do dropshipping. And down the road, guys, you're going to see how we're going to convert this whole dropshipping brand into real brand, and we're going to be also looking into getting a real stock on hand from the suppliers down the road, guys. But again, I'm talking about a couple of months from now, guys. First, we're gonna build this scale is $5,000 a month, guys, and then we're gonna convert it into actual brand, guys. So there's a lot of things to go through and a lot of things to learn, guys. So definitely stick around and keep up, guys. Okay, so let's continue. So next up, this is good for now. The only thing I'm thinking if we should, no, it's actually fine because we need to have the price, short description, bullet points, size chart is totally fine, okay? And then we have the quantity breaks, guys. Okay, that looks good. Okay, and before we forget, guys, let's add these discounts to actual Shopify discounts. Otherwise, we're gonna forget about it. And to do that, guys, we're just gonna go to, I'll open on the Shopify tab here, okay? And I'm gonna go to discounts, and we just need to match the exact names. 8 bears off, okay? Create a discount, and that's gonna be, it will be, let me think, guys. I think it should be buy X, get Y, I think so. So quantity, I think was 2, was it? Yeah, hold on. So the quantity is 2, yep. And we're gonna make sure that we add these products right here. Hold on, guys. Yeah, so should be this one. So I think it's gonna be this one. Okay, so discount code we're adding here. So the minimum, it's gonna be 2 from the specific product, which is gonna be these ones. Okay, so minimum of these has to be 2. And then they get another 2. Okay, hold on, guys, hold on. I'm just getting confused here. Well, give me a second. Okay, I think actually we had to use amount of orders because I kind of get confused, but the way quantity breaks discounting works, that it actually will apply the discount automatically from the settings here. I just got confused. I was thinking if we should do it automatic, but if we do it automatic, I think it's going to create a incorrect discount amount. But anyways, we'll test it out. But let's go with amount of product discount type. So discount code is going to be the one right there. And the percentage we set was 20%. And specific products, and we're going to choose the products right here. Okay. And there is no, yeah, there's a minimum quantity of items. Okay. So that's the quantity 2. Okay. And we're going to limit this discount to be used 1 per customer. Super important. And that should be it, guys. Let me save that. Let's go ahead and test that out and see if that's working. So we can proceed to the second one. Okay, so if I add this one, I'll add, for example, 1 medium and 1 small. Okay, and I'll just add that to cart. Let's see if we're triggering the discount. There's a problem. It says that the product is sold out, but it doesn't make sense because we looked at it and it was all in stock, guys. So it doesn't make sense. Let's go and review the stock for each. It is not sold out, so we have the stock. We have 10 for each. Okay, so it shouldn't be sold out. I know Shopify is bugging out on that one. Let's see if we, for example, do something like from here, we're gonna go preview. Okay, and we'll try to do it from the live. Okay, can we add 1? It's not sold out though. It is not sold out. Okay, I think we need to review the logistics settings in the Shopify. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up here. So I'm just checking in AutoDS. We have the stock as well. We don't have any problems, and I'm checking on directly on the Amazon supplier page. Same thing. I changed the states. Okay, the shipping is available for tomorrow, meaning the product is in stock. So I think it's just a glitch with a Shopify, guys. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna essentially set the products for now as to sell even when out of stock. Okay, although we have stock both in Shopify and AutoDS, but Shopify for some reason it's crying that it's already sold out, though it's not the case. Clearly we have it available even here. Okay, so I'm just gonna essentially put it continue selling out when out of stock. Okay, I'll save it here, and I'll do the same for the rest of the SKUs. Okay, usually it's not the best practice because you want to have automatic control over the stock. But since we verified that we have stock in AutoDS and the supplier has the stock, seems like it's really a glitch from the Shopify at this point. Okay, and let me just go and refresh the page here, and let's see if we were able to fix that. Well, Shopify does caching for the data, so it might take a couple of refreshes. Maybe we'll even have to close this entire page and then reopen. Okay, it's saved and it's saved. Okay, that's good. So let's go back to online store and let's do it again. Okay, let's try it again. So we're running into the same issue, it seems. Let's see if we have any. Okay, so there's an issue. I don't think that's the problem. There's most likely a bug somewhere, guys, because we have the stock here. Okay, let me try something else. Okay, and I'll try one more time from here. Okay, so we are facing the same issue. Let's see if the issue is because we've hidden the quantity selector. Could be also because of that, because that's an important part of the product page. Okay, so no, that's not the issue. That is not the issue. Okay, the other thing we can try is if we disable the quantity breaks. Okay, for example, if we do that, if we remove the quantity breaks, okay, we'll just sort of disable them like this, and let me just save it. And now we have our standard variants like this. Okay, let's try to add it at the cart. No, it's the same issue. It is the same issue though. Okay, guys, let me look into it a little bit further, Guys, like honestly, AutoDS is being such a pain right now. So the problem was really from AutoDS side because it looks like they've changed some data from the supplier side and it changed some data on the AutoDS side. So now Shopify doesn't recognize that variant anymore. And I was essentially saying out of stock because obviously the data has changed and Shopify is trying to pull the data that doesn't exist anymore because there was an update on AutoDS side. It's a little bit of a headache, honestly. Yesterday we had issues with AutoDS putting products on hold because supplier was doing updates, which is totally cool. Amazon suppliers update their products all the time. That's cool, but it really interrupts the whole logistical process, and I really don't like that. Considering AutoDS is such a huge platform, guys. So every time there's a small change from the supplier side, it literally messes up the whole API, whatever, and I can't even add products to cart anymore, okay, because the product data has changed. So honestly, guys, I'm kind of disappointed with AutoDS. Let me see. I just resynced everything from AutoDS, guys, and it pulled even different images. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I'm thinking just long term, if we are building product page and we have everything good and there's a change happening on AutoDS and suddenly it's going to resync and add some new images that we haven't processed yet or worked with, and it's just going to go live on a store, guys. I'm not super happy with that. Yeah, guys, so AutoDS is being a pain, guys. Honestly, guys, I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna switch it up and we're just gonna drop the whole AutoDS thing and we're gonna switch to de-essers. I worked with de-essers in the past and yeah, they may be somewhat less limited and less automated, but honestly, at least things are manual and things are working correctly. Like right now, I spent like maybe a good 20 minutes trying to figure out what it is, and they show you on the AutoDS side because the supplier has made some changes to the product. I see the thumbnails even changed. So probably that what caused the issue. Okay, so there was a change from the supplier, AutoDS pulled that, and now Shopify doesn't recognize that anymore, and it's trying to pull the old data. And obviously it can't add to cart a product that doesn't exist because the data has changed, guys. So honestly, I don't really like that. So most likely we're just gonna go ahead and change that to de-essers, guys. Okay, so at least we have a product template, guys. We have a product template that is cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and honestly just delete all of this. Okay, I will delete the entire product, guys, because honestly, if it's so much problem at the beginning, I can only imagine down the road we're gonna have so much pain dealing with this stuff, guys. I don't want it. I'd rather just kind of work with it from the get-go and restart with de-essers, and at least we're gonna have a clean slate. And I know that things are working exactly the way they should, guys. Okay, so I'm just gonna wipe this entire thing from AutoDS, guys. I know you guys are probably thinking, oh my god, that's crazy, but guys, that's how it works. Okay, things are gonna be up and down. You're gonna be changing suppliers probably. It's okay. It's part of the game, guys. No need to panic. Okay, it's just how it goes. At least we're gonna be discovering different ways and different apps for dropshipping, guys, and you're gonna also see in action how to deal with all kind of different issues, guys, while you're gonna be building your own dropshipping store, guys. So let's do that. Let me just get rid of the AutoDS. We're just gonna delete it, and this way it's not gonna charge us anymore. Okay, and we're just gonna uninstall. Okay, awesome, guys. So now let's go to App Store and pull the essers, guys. Okay, I worked with these guys before and they're pretty good. I didn't have too many issues with these guys, so I'm just gonna go install the essers now. And we're gonna do it. Yep. Let me just check if we got rid of that. Awesome. The good news is, the good news is, guys, that everything we did on the product page as a template, it's still gonna be there. And just we don't have a product yet, but once we add the product, all the template data is saved. So we will just need to essentially replace the content, like just text and description, but overall design and everything is gonna be still in place, guys. So it's really not a huge loss or change, guys. Okay. So let's do that. Let's create an account with the essers. Okay, awesome. Let's review their plans and see what are the pros and cons for each one. Similarly like we did with the Essers, I want monthly. Okay, and I like these guys. They didn't try to squeeze in and pre-select yearly like AutoDS did, like AutoDS did with us. So let's see. Advanced Pro. Okay, this is important. I think we're gonna go with Pro because it seems like the best option. Okay, yep. Awesome, guys. I think Pro is the better option just only because of the tracking. The tracking sync is a little bit better. Yeah, so the price update, that is good. I'm not really worried about price updates. Even if when they change so little, especially for low ticket products like compression socks. The price is so small that it doesn't really matter. So yeah, that's good. And we also have the TikTok integration. Okay, so we'll go with a Pro. Seems like a better option, and we have a trial. So let's go with Pro. Okay, awesome, guys. So now we essentially need to link our AliExpress. We'll do that. Okay, guys. Once you're gonna create your AliExpress account or funnel, you're gonna just log in, and you're gonna access the you're gonna sync the AliExpress with the Essers, and essentially you are good to go, guys. Okay, so awesome, guys. So just like that, we're gonna start looking for our product, guys. We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna try to search for compression socks from AliExpress now, guys. Okay, and search. Okay, we have a lot of options. That is great. And guys, we essentially found some product here. We have it in the very similar design, and it's actually costing way less than that, which is great because now we can offer a cheaper price to the consumer, guys. Okay, instead of shipping it from Amazon. Okay, so again, you guys are learning a lot of cool things here. Amazon comes with its ups and downs. If you're doing dropshipping for Amazon, yeah, your shipping time is going to be fast, but your prices will be much higher. Okay, guys. But here we are selling. If we are, for example, buying from AliExpress, we can offer a much cheaper price point to consumers because it's only costing us $1.41, guys. So amazing. Super happy about that. So let's just review the product. And we'll take a look at the supplier. So 800 orders, more than 3,000 sold, 4.8 reviews. And we have actual customer reviews. We have 11 from Canada, 98 with pictures. That's great because we're going to be using that for the reviews later on. And let me just take a quick look at the supplier. So let's look at the store. Okay, so the store is pretty much focusing on socks, which is good. The store has been open since 2022. That is good. Because you don't want to start dropshipping from a store that's been open, for example, 3 or 4 months only. So 2022, that's solid. That's like almost going for the 4th year. Overall, good reviews, and they're essentially focusing just on socks, guys. That is great. Essentially, this is a good supplier. I'm just thinking about, the sizes. Okay, it looks like it's universal. Okay, here it is, size suitable between 6 and 10. That's pretty good, guys. That's a very universal size, guys. That's good. So that's kind of taking out a lot of logistical issues, guys, for us. And we have essentially 4 options. That's good. Awesome. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna add this to our import list. Okay, I want English. Okay, guys, and I'm gonna just go ahead and start doing the whole work right away. We'll do that. Let's check the shipping. Let's just do something like New York. Okay, shipping cost is $2, and estimated delivery time is 10 to 13 days. Okay, it's not bad, honestly. Again, that's like estimated. It could be earlier. It's good, guys. So socks, you need to look at the products in a way that how much do you need the socks, okay, or how much do you need the product, guys. Okay, so if I'm ordering socks, I'm probably not dying, or it's an emergency for me to have socks. I'm getting it because my socks are getting old, or I want to get new socks. I can wait 10 days to get the socks case. It's not like a medication that I need tomorrow, and it's an emergency, guys. So it depends on the product niche. So if it's not a product that you must have by tomorrow, people will definitely wait. They're not gonna make a fuss about it, okay, guys? So don't worry about it. This is good. We have 4 variants. Let me see if we can make some changes right away here. Okay, so let's do the pricing The product cost, shipping cost. Okay, those are the base prices. So what does it come to roughly? We have $2.39 for the price and $1.99. So hold on, guys. $1.99. So that's roughly $5 as a base price. So we can do something like, does it come as a single pair? It does come as a single pair, guys. So we can do something like $16.99, okay, to start with. So, well, these are, I think these are the US dollars. It's giving me in the Canadian, but I want the US though. So we are $16.99 Canadian, so $23.99. So let's do something like, we'll do something like $16.99, okay? 23, we'll just put it like $22.99 for now, okay? We'll revisit the prices later on. It's not really a, I think it's giving a US, okay. The same thing right here, okay. Okay guys, so I made some changes, just clean it up a little bit. And now we can essentially push that to store, guys. We'll save that and let's push that to the store. So the few things I'm going to change. So the inventory update is fine. For automatic one, I'm just going to disable automatic price update because I don't want it to change. Like usually for low stock, low items, low ticket products like stocks, the price won't be fluctuating too much, guys. So that's totally cool. We can just leave it as is like this, okay? And we're gonna push it to store now. Okay, great. Let's just go and see if that worked. Awesome, that worked. We have a really terrible description, and I think I missed a one variant. Let me just take a quick look. Okay guys, awesome. So now I'm super happy because with the DSers, everything is working good. So comparing with the AutoDS, so awesome. So we have this, we'll clean it up a little bit. We have the product imported. Let's now go back and clean up the product page again, guys. So it's pretty messy, guys. Let me just check if these ones are working. That is fine, awesome. Shipping settings are good to go there as well. Let me go back to products. And let's just clean up the description, guys, okay? And for that, we're gonna use ChatGPT. We already have a project, so this should be fairly easy. Optimize and clean up this product description, title, and title in similar formats, okay? So we're just gonna bring all of this data. This don't need, sure, okay, place next, okay. Sure, we don't need any, honestly, just gonna confuse ChatGPT. So I'm just gonna pull all of this, okay. Awesome guys, and the good news, the socks are essentially almost the same in terms of the specs and the features like the one from AutoDS. So we can essentially recycle the original description with just minor changes here. So just made it more general. We can even use the same original title for the product we had with AutoDS. So tight relief compression socks for nurses, travel, and pregnancy. This is great, guys. So let me just save that, okay? And I'm just gonna change the handle. It's absolutely terrible. Let's reset it to the new title like this. Okay, awesome. So the variants are good with black heart, ribbon, dots, and a white heart. The prices, why we have prices like this, we'll just put something like $16.99 for now. Okay, $16.99 like this. I'm gonna save that. Okay, and I think we need to also adjust the compare price. Okay, $16.99. We'll put compare price at something like 25. Okay, we'll put it 25. We'll do the same thing, 25. Do the same thing, 25. And we're gonna do the same thing here for 25, guys, okay? Okay, perfect. That is good to go. Let me just preview that page quickly so we are moving in the right direction. Okay, just got a weird save, $8. I think because we need to put the rounding prices. Okay, here we're like $24.99. Okay, just so we're kind of clean. Okay, we're here and we'll just save that. Okay, and now that should look a bit better. Okay, $8, awesome. And let's check all the variants. Amazing. Cool, guys. That is good. Let me just go and adjust the discounts, okay, because we changed the product, so we need to reassign the products to these ones, okay. We're gonna choose specific product and we'll choose all of these ones and we'll save, okay. So it's a 1 pair. So we need to do essentially, instead of 8, we just need to change it to 2 pairs off, and that will give you a 20% off, okay. And awesome, we're gonna go back to the customizer just so we can test it out right away and make sure we don't have any issues with the stock syncing, okay. So let me just enable the quantity breaks right here and like this. Let me refresh the page. Okay, I think the quantity breaks reset. So let me just go and double check that from the widgets. It didn't actually. Oh, I see. The issue is because the product has changed, guys. So we need to just add the new product, and now we should be able to see it on the product page. Okay, there you go, guys. So let me just make sure I can add it to cart. Okay, the colors are good. And let me just check the variants if they're working. They're working fine. Of course, I will need to change because here we still have 4 pairs, guys. We need to adjust that as well. So this is going to be 1 pair. Okay, that's a 1 pair. And here we're going to have 2 pairs. Okay, and discount should be here. Yes, 20% off. Good. So now if we add it, okay, we have 2 different options. Let me just choose this one as a black heart and this one as a dots, just as an example. And we have the dots and we have the black heart. And is it applying the discount? Let me see if it does. It's not applying the discount for some reason. Let's see why it's not doing that. So we have 2 pairs. The condition is quantity of 2 items. Yes. Okay. And oh, I see, because the discount code has changed, right? So that's why it's not matching anymore. So got to be careful with these small details. Like changing discounts, it has to match exactly like it's right here. So now, fingers crossed, it's gonna work. Yes, so here we guys have a discount. As you guys can see, we're getting a discount, guys. Let me just remove and clean this up so we don't have any previous orders. So I'll choose 1 black and 1 as a dot and I'll add it to cart. And awesome, guys, here we're getting a discount, guys. Amazing. So quantity breaks is working. Amazing news. Let's do the same thing for the 3 pairs. Okay, so here we're gonna just rename this as 3 pairs off. Okay, and the discount will be 30%. Okay, essentially just copy paste discount code. Okay, and we're gonna rename that as well, and we'll set it to 3 pairs off. Okay, let me go to discounts and not that as well, so we kind of get it out of our way. I'll go to discounts. Okay, and I'll create another discount. Actually, I can just copy paste this one and just adjust the discount name. Okay, can I cannot. Okay, we'll just create a new one. Some amount of products. Okay, discount code is going to be 3 pairs off. Percentage is going to be 30%. Specific products, we're gonna add same thing here. Okay, and the minimum should be of 3 items. Okay, and limit to 1 customer as well, and percentage 30%. Okay, and we can save that. And now that should be working as well. So let's go and just verify that quickly. Just choose heart ribbon just to make sure all of them are working, and I'll add it to cart. And okay, we just need to clear these out a little bit. There you go, like this. Let's do it again. Awesome. So it is working as expected. Amazing. Cool, guys. So the quantity breaks is working. That is perfect. So now we can for now remove what it's called, quantity picker. Okay, add a selector. We'll just kind of hide it like this. Okay, so it doesn't clutter the space. Perfect. We'll just adjust this one. Okay, because it was saying for women, but we want to keep it kind of more unisex. But again, it is focused on women, but we're not gonna specifically state that in people's face. And we are mentioning, I believe, in futures that it is a unisex. Okay, perfect. Cool, guys. So wasn't that hard to change the supplier, guys? As you guys can see, because we already had the kind of boilerplate for everything. So swapping things from AutoDS to the esters was fairly easy. And I'm kind of happy about it because if you guys never worked with AutoDS, AutoDS essentially, you need to, in a way, pre-fill credits with them. Okay, if you want AutoDS to do everything for you, you need to kind of pre-fill the credits to buy from Amazon. And again, you need to do with Amazon. It's a little bit easier to manually order from AliExpress, especially as a beginner, guys. It's much easier to deal with AliExpress manually rather than with AutoDS. So that's why the overall switch, I'm glad that we did get these bugs with AutoDS because the esters, I think it's going to be better down the road and we're getting much better prices, and our margins also will be slightly better, and also the price for customers will be better. Okay, guys, so I'm okay with that for now. Again, we'll tailor some stuff here and there, but we're not going to focus on this too much. We're just going to move on, guys. Okay, next thing, I want to clean up these breadcrumbs right here. It's just too messy. I'm going to remove all these, absolutely not needed. I don't want them. Okay, cool. This is much better and cleaner. The other thing, I want to remove this shear and get 30% off, not needed. I believe it's somewhere here, if I'm not mistaken. Should be collapsible roll, so it should be, yeah, social discount. Okay, here, we're just gonna get rid of that. Perfect. Okay, guys, we can now finally move on to a to content, guys. So what I'm gonna do, we have pictures for so the synced variant is not working anymore. This is not, double check that if there is an option for that. I believe there is. So we have it enabled. Okay, I guess it's not an option for quantity breaks, is it? Because what I'm trying to see, you guys see, if I'm changing the variance right here, it's not changing the image. Okay, so it's not the end of the world, but ideally for better user experience, we wanted to change alongside with the appropriate variant so we can see the actual image. So let's see if we can actually, pull the images and sync them up. So here we don't have an option. Okay, not here either. Okay, quantity breaks, compare. Yeah, guys, looks like we don't have that option, which is kind of sucks. Okay, guys, not end of the world. Okay, let's move on, guys. Let's move on further, guys. So now I want to work on all the images, guys. Okay, so let's do that. I'm gonna go to products and I'm gonna essentially pull all the images we have from AliExpress. Okay, so I'm just gonna pull all of these. I'm gonna pull this one. I'm gonna pull this one. Okay, I'm gonna pull this one. I can pull this one too. We can work with that. And I think these are the variant images, guys. Okay, this is also important. We'll rework that, and now we're just gonna pull the variant ones. This one. We have 3, right? I believe, or 4. Anyways, we'll put that all in Canva and we'll see exactly what's up, guys. So let's go to Canva and start working on our images, guys. Let me do that. So I'm gonna go to Canva and I'm just gonna essentially pull all the images from AliExpress into Canva, guys. Let's just give it a moment to upload. Okay, great, guys. So that is done. So we have the black one. Okay, that's perfect. We have the black one. We have this one. Okay, and we should have, okay, the black one, the white one, the ribbons, right? If I remember correctly. No, these are the dots. These are the dots, and where are the ribbons? Was it this one? Yeah, that's the ribbons. Okay, cool. So we have black hearts, white hearts, dots, and the ribbons. So these are the base core SKUs. That is great. And let's now check out what do we have for these images, guys. So this is good. I just feel like the quality is a little bit not the best, guys. So that's why we have ChatGPT, guys. We're gonna pull this into ChatGPT and ask him to to essentially improve the quality, guys, okay? So let me just find the image. Just find the image. Was it this one? Nope. What about this one? Nope. No, these are the base ones. Possibly this one. Wait, guys, hold on. Let me just rework this one. Cool, guys, I found it. So I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT to re-render this image for me. Okay, that's all we gotta ask, and essentially it's going to just re-render the image with better quality, guys. Okay. Yeah, so it's pretty good. I just got the aspect ratio, not the right one. I did it in a portrait, but the original was in a square. So I'm just asking it to redo it as a 1-to-1 ratio, guys. But overall, it's pretty good, guys. The quality is much better. Okay, at least it's cleaner comparing with the original one. Okay. Okay, so ChatGPT is struggling to render it, and it keeps changing. It keeps changing everything. So I'm gonna try something else. Okay, this is essentially a sort of HD enhancer AI tool. Okay, so it takes basically blurry and unclear images and creates them into really clear HD images. So let's give it a try and see if this will work out better, guys. Okay, because I like the asset itself in general, it's good. I just don't like the quality, guys. Okay, I just need to, yeah, that's good, guys. So it just makes it a little bit clearer, guys. That's exactly what I wanted. It just removes that pixelation and that noise from the picture, guys. So I'm gonna pull that as PNG, guys. Now let me just download that, and I'm gonna bring it into ChatGPT right here, like this one, and we'll replace it with the new one, guys, just like that. Amazing, cool. And it's just so much sharper, guys. It's just like we did it brand new, guys. Amazing. That's super good. What else we got here? We have a couple of more here that I want to work with. Okay, let's see what else we got. This is good. This is pretty good too. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I want to enhance that through the app right here. Okay, let me just find the right picture. Okay, guys, I found it. It's this one right here. I'll probably do the same thing with this squatting girl too. Just kind of clear up a little bit. Nice, guys. You see, it just gives that depth and HD feel to the image. That's exactly what we are looking for. And we're going to pull that as PNG as well. And we're going to Canva. Okay, just make it square like this. Make sure it's perfectly square. Okay, awesome. So that is good. Maybe no, if I'm kind of zooming in, it's not really that good. So this one is fine. This is good. We might just redo this thing ourselves, guys. It's fairly easy. Okay, so let's do that. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 images. Okay, let's find the theme for each. So I think it's something like collage. It is, yeah, something like collage. So let's see if we can find something with 9 images. Yeah, there you go, guys. So this is good. So we'll bring this here like this. Okay, and now we need to essentially adjust the theme. So we need seniors. Okay, so we'll do seniors, happy seniors. Okay, we'll find happy seniors like here. Cycling. Okay, we'll do cycling, maybe on a mountain. Cycling mountain like this. Then we have gym. Okay, then we have gym, men, women. There you go. So we match the theme. Workers, warehouse. Okay. And then we have nurses. Then we have teachers. Okay. Teachers. Who else? Then we have running, pregnancy, and travel. Okay. So runner, pregnancy, and actually think more like this. There you go. And travel. Okay. Travel lane. Not just travel. Maybe airports. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, guys, awesome. So now we need text. I think it's like a basic font. It's probably something like Canva or something. Canva Sans, yeah, regular. Okay. So let's do that. We're gonna do seniors. So we're gonna do seniors. We're gonna put it in the middle. The only thing I want to give it a effect like a background, maybe like a light background. And I don't want running up, just fully square. And for the background, whoops, let's see the color. So I'm interested in the color. Let's pull the same color scheme. Let me just preview this, okay? And I'll just do this and I'll open the image and I'll do inspect. Okay, I'll do inspect. I'll find that image. Where is it? Okay, here it is. And then I need a color picker. Okay, guys, this is the color picker and I'll choose the same blue. Okay, and I'll just copy paste this. Okay, that's the color I need. And we're gonna go back here. We can just delete this one. Okay, so we'll do the effects, the background. I want something like blue. There you go, guys, perfect. Okay, just to match the theme. So seniors. It's always hard to see if we are in the middle or we in the middle. I guess we are. Okay, so seniors, cycling. Let's make sure we are in the middle for this one too. Well, cycling, senior cycling. Okay, then we have gym. Okay, let's make the text bold. Okay, this is better. There you go, guys. Gym. Make sure we are in the center. Senior cycling gym. What else we have? Workers, nurses, teachers. So we'll do workers. Then we're gonna do nurses. Okay, like this. And then we're gonna do teachers. Okay, teachers. And then we have what? We are running, pregnancy, and travel. So running, pregnancy, and travel. So running, pregnancy. I hope I'm not making typos. Pregnancy. I'm actually making typos. Wow. Damn. Okay, I'll check that after. And for travel. Okay, and we're just gonna add it here. Is there an option to actually make it centered? Okay, it is centered. Okay, senior cycling. I'm sure I got this one correctly. Cycling, gym, teachers, workers, pregnancy, and running. Okay, so let me just make sure I got it centered. Now we need to just add this text right here, guys. So let me see for that one. Product futures. Let me see what I can pull. Product future. Okay. Something like this white one, maybe right here. What color did they use? Okay, it's kind of a. Okay, we might make it a little bit simpler. Okay, so not to overcomplicate. I essentially want. Well, it's not exactly what I wanted to know. Okay, I'll just type in product. Let's see if we can find something. I'm looking essentially for a rectangle or something like that. So here, I'll just pull this one. Okay, I'll just pull this one. I'll bring it here. I'll bring it here. Let me try to just zoom in as much as I can. I'll make it a little bit extra. And I'll do something like this, guys. Okay. Okay, I can delete this one now. Only issue I'm seeing with that, we are now not fully. Okay, so we'll do this. We can probably zoom it in a little more, guys. Tiny bits more. This is just making things a little bit cleaner. Okay, get down a little bit like this. Okay, I should, guys, scratch that. I feel like we're just making things somewhat worse. We'll just keep this one as is like this. I think it's good and clean. So that's good. We'll put this in somewhere else, guys. Okay, so we'll just delete this page right here. We'll delete this one as well. So we have this one. Okay, that's fine. So we are good for the main images. Let me see if we missed anything else, guys. So we also missed this one. So what I want for this one, actually, I want to remove the sock. Okay, I want to remove the sock. I think we can do that, guys. Okay, magic grab. Actually, grab the sock like this. Okay, that's good, and I'll just make it bigger, just not too big because quality will degrade. Then I need a nurse picture. I need a picture of a nurse. I could probably even use the original one, can I? Let me see if I can just essentially remove the background. Okay, cool. So yeah, we can do that. We'll just remove the background. We're gonna leave her here, kind of like the original. She's going from here, something like this, guys. Okay, so as a reference, it's here. This pregnancy, medical, travel, nurse, sports, walking, hiking, fishing. Okay, guys, so let's try that. Okay, I'm gonna pull the text font from here. I'm gonna put it here. We're gonna remove the effects. Okay, we're gonna remove the effect, and we're gonna make the text black like this. Okay, now we're gonna make this list. I always make typo with this word for some reason. Okay, medical. Just obviously I'm not gonna do the entire list because I feel like it's an overkill. I'll just kind of include the main ones in a sense. Let me see if I can find the templates. Product features maybe. So I feel like we could use these ones. This is a decent template. Okay, I like the check marks. I'll just remove this, all of this. I don't need it. This one either. So I just want to bring this entire thing over here. Okay. Well, the gradient is kind of nice, but it should be the theme one. Just very gentle, like this. And I want these. I don't need it. Something like she's holding it, maybe, for example. Let's see how that looks. Doesn't look that great. Maybe something like this. It could work. I just feel like maybe a little bit more to this side. Okay, that could work. Let me see the font we used. Canvas Sans. Okay, so we'll change to Canvas Sans. We'll make it maybe bold. I will do it like bold again. Do it bold. So first one is pregnancy. Okay. Second one, we're gonna have, let's see, let's add medical. I'm gonna delete this, so keep things organized. So this one will be medical, okay? And then we're gonna have, I think we're gonna repeat ourselves, so I'll just do something more broad, so we're targeting more people. Sports, we can do also, well, hiking is kind of sports, so I don't want to repeat myself. Injury recovering, okay? Injury recovering. Longer, we'll move her a little bit here, like this, okay, like that. Entire thing, but to the right, it's not stuck to her face, like this. And the last one we're gonna do, we can do. Yeah, we can also do walking ones, walking more general. And then I need check marks. Just pull these check marks again from here. Okay, I'll pull the check marks, the color. Okay, we'll do that. We'll match this one, and we'll do this one right here, guys. There we go. Okay, we'll move the gradient a little bit inside. I feel like it's a bit too aggressive. Something like this. Okay, and I feel like it feels a bit dull. It feels a little bit dull, guys. So maybe we try to sort of move them closer. Okay, like these ones too. Here we'll move them closer. Okay, so 38. We want to make sure that we are essentially having the same spacing between of them. 38 is good, and the last one 38 as well, guys. Cool. So this is looking better. It's a bit more. Oops, let me just group them together so we don't essentially mess them up. So something like this, guys. In the center can maybe make it a little bit bigger. Okay, yeah, I think that's kind of taking its shape, guys. Let me just move this thing again a little bit here. Okay, awesome, guys. So that is somewhat okay. And what I want to see if I can put the heading too here, and if we can kind of the benefit, or we can just simply make them big enough so it becomes like a main element of the image. Okay, guys. And we can also add a trust badge, for example. Okay, let me see if we can find that one. Medical, it's cheap as hell. Can't see what we have from socks, guys. Maybe we have some templates we can just recycle in the same direction. Okay, so after a while playing around with the designs, I was able to essentially do this one. It's a little bit more clear, okay, not too, not too basic. So in the middle, we have I added a new picture of a nurse. I added a heart symbol. Okay, just kind of reinforcing the medical benefits of the compression socks. Okay, I pulled some stuff from the templates, guys. Nothing crazy. Okay, and here we have this one, and from this one I removed there was a text in the corner. It just looked too cluttered and squeezed in, and I essentially used Canvas grab text to get rid of that text, guys. So essentially we have the base pictures. I think we have one more image left, which was the girl that was squatting. Okay, I like it because it's a lifestyle image and it's good. I'm just not really happy that it's not very clear. It's a bit blurry. So let's see, guys, if we can clear that out with the AI tool to clear it up, guys. Let me just try that. Okay, guys, I found an image, so I'm just gonna drag it in here and let's let the thing do its thing. Okay, let's see. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, I can move it here. Okay, I think it's clear, is it? Yeah, it's a little bit clear. That's good. So we'll just pull it as a PNG. Okay, and I'm gonna bring it here, and let's just rename this tight relief product assets. Okay, like it like this, and let me just zoom in to see. Yeah, it added a bit of a blur. That's okay, and overall, yeah, that's quality is slightly better. At least we see kind of the socks in action. That's good. Awesome, cool. So we are essentially good to go. So let's export all of these, okay, and bring them to Shopify. Okay, so I'm just gonna go and download these as JPEGs, 90%. Okay, and I want all the images. Cool, and I'll just download the entire thing, guys. Okay. So we have we have that one too. So we can close this one. Let me just unzip the file. Okay, we're gonna unzip the file. Black hearts, ribbon. So these are good. Okay, so the variant images are okay. So I want to delete the main one. I want to delete this one. I want to delete this one. Actually, I forgot to process this one. Let me just take a quick look. This is actually pretty important, guys. Okay, this is pretty important. So let me just pull this one as well, and I'll just process it quickly as well. So let me drag it in there. Okay, guys. Probably at some point we will redo the images, but for now we just need starting point for good quality images. And I'm not sure if it made it worse. I think it actually made it. It added some kind of weird effect. Take a look if we can change the preset and if that changes anything. Yeah, so not for everything it's gonna work. Let me see if it's usable. Yeah, it's okay. We can leave this one. So we're gonna remove this one. We're gonna remove this one. We're gonna remove this one, and we're gonna remove this one. Okay, and these are for the variant. This is the main image. Okay, cool. So now we're gonna add the ones we just processed. Let me just extract that and bring them in. So we need not this one. Nope. Okay, so we're gonna bring this one. Okay, and we're gonna bring this one, and we're gonna bring this. Okay, and the gym girl too. We need to bring it there. Okay, and I think this one didn't work out, so I'm gonna bring it back in. Okay, so something like this. Let's just rearrange them a little bit. So the first one shows all the images. The second one, I want to show the benefits. Then like this, and show like this, guys. Okay, let's preview that. The other, anyways, we're gonna leave it here for now. It kind of feels cluttered, but what we're gonna be doing later on, we're gonna essentially expand the content for the product page. So we're probably gonna add some of them here. And so this way we can clean out the product images here. So essentially here we're gonna be leaving the product images, the main images. Maybe we'll leave some of them, but yeah, for now it's fine. So let's go ahead and just keep working on the product page, guys. Okay, so let me go back to customizer. It's really hard to get stuck in the whole design thing, guys, but it's important to prioritize stuff so we can always rearrange that. Okay, so that is good. Okay, so let's move on to this section. We'll take care of that after. So I don't want this one. So let's work on this part right here, guys. Okay, this could be our headline. Okay, this could be a headline. Okay, so I want to change the title. I want just the title, or actually, let me see what other sections we have. Let's say for now, we'll just remove this one. So let's just kind of start plugging in images in here, okay? So we can kind of organize things and see how the overall look is for these sections. So let me just getting consistent. Let me just double check that. Okay, that's the one. Okay, awesome. So I want, so first I'm gonna add in the image. Okay, what I want, this one for now. Let's plug it in here. Okay. The image is being cropped. Okay, there you go. Adapt to image. That's what we want. This is good. Let's do the row number 2. We'll add an image as well here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we're adding these images for now, but we're gonna be probably redesigning them later on. I just don't want to spend too much time on the graphic design right now. I just want to get the overall layout ready for the product page so we can see the final look of it, and we will be optimizing later on, guys. Okay, so we'll just kind of we'll work with that. So I'm gonna go back to our product and just saying maintaining branded voice we have in this project. Create benefit and emotional selling driven title and description. Okay, keep it to the point. Okay, let's do that. We'll just place it in here. Okay, and for the description, we have this one. I feel like the text is a little bit too small. Anyways, we'll work on the formatting after. We're just gonna focus for now plugging in the content, guys. We'll do the same thing for this one, for this section as well. Okay, the title is gonna be here. Whoops, that's not the one. We need the second one. Okay, and option as well here, this, and we're gonna save it. Okay, cool, that is good. One thing though I want to change right now, I'm not really happy with the purple background. It just kind of makes things hard to understand. Let me go ahead and change the theme color. Color is right here. Okay, primary, okay, secondary. Okay, I'm just going to change the background to white for now. Okay, it's just too easier to kind of see. Now it's looking cleaner. Otherwise, that purple background was kind of setting me off. It was hard to understand. That is good. So we'll come back to we'll come back to branding and colors later on. So this is good for now. Okay, so we did some changes here. So I've adjusted the banner and the images, so they kind of all look good on the desktop and a mobile, guys. So let me just kind of show you the preview on the actual website. Okay, essentially this is what we have so far, guys. I also added a branded color, which is sort of like baby blue, and also blue is good because it represents a sort of medical color. Okay, and I removed the background color from the purple, guys. So essentially, so far we have this. Looks pretty clean and nice. We're not oversaturating the product page too much. Here we added a scrolling banner. Again, we're mentioning loved by nurses and travelers. All day like relief and easy on all day comfort. Okay, just reinforcing the message about the comfort and that it's supported by nurses. Then we have here a nice banner that I made on Canva as well, guys. Okay, just kind of again highlighting the unique selling points of the socks. Also using a different sock model to make things more dynamic and different, guys. Okay, and then we have also here some 800 plus 5-star reviews, which is true. Again, we're going to be pulling this all data from AliExpress, guys, and over 3,000 sold, which is also true. On the AliExpress supplier, they've sold over 3,000, guys, so we are essentially using that data. Okay, and then we're going to be importing after reviews from AliExpress as well. And we're going to be showing the actual reviews on the product page as well, guys. And then we have some images, the one that we worked on before. Again, we're going to probably rework the copy and we're going to do some design changes. I just don't want to focus on it for too long at the beginning. Okay, I just want to get the page going so we can move on. And in here, we're going to be essentially adding some stats and data to further reinforce the support for the medical properties of the socks, guys. Okay. It's also a good thing to do. And then somewhere here, we're going to be adding reviews, guys. And essentially, at that point, we're going to be almost done with the first stage of the product page, guys. So we can move on and clean up things here and there. And maybe we'll move on to product and to homepage and work on other Shopify pages, guys. But overall, I'm pretty happy with this stage we are here. We're also going to be cleaning up the carousel, okay, because we are showing some of the images here. And I essentially don't want to repeat the same ones on the product page. We can actually do it right away just to kind of make things cleaner. So we are using, which one? We're using this one. And we're also using the this one and that one. Okay, so we can essentially, well, actually, let's leave it for now. Okay, I don't want to delete something and then it's going to be missing. So I'm okay with this initial setup, guys. So we are good to go, and let's move on to the next phase. Okay, guys, so I did a couple of changes to the product page. So let me just walk you through it fast. So I cleaned up the product image gallery a little bit. So I pulled some images from AliExpress from custom reviews. Okay, this is a nice one because it has a zoom in for the product. So we can see the fabric and the quality. It's pretty decent actually. I was quite surprised. Then I optimized this with a ChatGPT, guys. So let me show you the original one. Okay. So the original one we created in Canva was this one right there. And then I essentially uploaded to ChatGPT and asked him to literally improve the design, and it did improve the design. And now it actually looks like a proper proper image asset that was done by a graphic designer, guys. So ChatGPT is pretty cool with that. Okay, and same thing I did with this one. I essentially uploaded the original, which was where is it? Okay, so there's not really much change, but it just really cleaned it up and made it more polished. Okay, so there is a difference. I know it might be hard to see it on your screen, guys, but once we're gonna launch a store, you're gonna be able to visit the website, the Shopify website, and actually take a look at it, and you'll see that there is a quality difference, guys. So it's pretty good. I'm happy about it. The last one I need to redo. I'm gonna do the same thing for this one. You're gonna kind of see in action how that works. I already started to essentially rework it somewhere here. Where is it? Here. So I just started essentially kind of redoing it with the Canva, and then we're going to upload it to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to improve it down further, guys. Okay. What else? So we have the scrolling banner. I think we had that before. Then we created a custom banner for the product. Again, we're just highlighting some features like increased circulation, breathable material, and targeted support. Okay, because compression sockets basically support from down to up, and there's a compression difference based on the place where the sock is compressing, in a sense. Okay, then we're going to be also adding actual reviews, but this is all going to be coming from AliExpress, so the reviews are actually genuine from the supplier, guys. Okay, I also added a sort of scrolling images. Okay, also I pulled this from AliExpress from users reviews, guys, and essentially uploaded that into the scrolling carousel right here, guys. And then I added another sort of like statistical section. Okay, and again, I'm pulling the data from suppliers landing page for the data and everything, and they're just cleaning up the content with the ChatGPT, guys. So I mean, the page already looks pretty solid. I'm pretty happy about it. So let's go ahead and actually start pulling actual reviews from AliExpress, because that's essentially the last thing we need to do for our product page, and then we can move on to homepage and start working there, guys. All right, so let's do that. So for the reviews, I'm gonna use Debutify reviews because they have an option to pull the reviews from AliExpress, and also since I'm using the Debutify AI theme, that just makes totally sense for complete compatibility. So let's go ahead and do that, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna search for Debutify reviews. Okay, and let me just install that, guys. Okay, I know, guys, that the review is not really good as 2.9, but again, there are ups and downs. We're still working on it. I just want you guys to kind of see the reviews, and again, I'm super open to feedback, guys. Let us know what you guys think about the review app, and we are always listening to feedback, and we want to improve that, guys. Okay, and also I'll see if the Debutify review app fits into our product page. If it's not, we might switch to Looks, guys. Okay, so let's first try it with Debutify and see if we can do what we want to do with their review app, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and install that. So I'm not gonna do the onboarding. I don't need that, guys. And I'll essentially start the trial so I can let me just compare the plans. So we have requests, collect photo reviews. That's good. Okay. And I'm gonna go with the Pro plan because I do want to have a review rich snippets. It's important for SEO down the road. It's essentially a sort of small piece of code that integrates to the product page, and Google search can read that. And when you guys gonna go on Google search and search for the product, you can actually see the rating star reviews on the Google search next to the product result, guys. Okay, that's really important. So I'm gonna go with this one, but I'll just go to the monthly, guys. Okay, and I'll do that, guys. And also, guys, you're getting a 30 days free trial, guys, so you can always give it a try and see if you like the review app, guys. And if you guys don't like it, or if there's something, guys, please let me know down in the comments, guys, so I can pass to the product team, guys. And we're always open to improve our team and our reviews and everything, guys. So let me know if there's anything that you guys want to change or improve, guys, and we're gonna definitely do that, okay? So awesome, guys. So we have that set up, okay? So now let's go ahead and start importing the reviews from AliExpress, guys, okay? So I'm gonna go to manage reviews, I'm gonna go on import, and we essentially gonna import it from another platform, AliExpress, okay? And now we're just gonna go and pull, now we need to go and essentially pull the URL from the supplier, guys, okay? So I'm gonna go to the esters, and I'm gonna essentially pull them from the supplier's page, guys. So where is the product? It's here. Okay, so I'm just gonna take the URL right here. I'll bring it to the reviews and I'll add it here. Let's see, there are 800 reviews. I want all 800, guys. 500. Okay, import text only and pictures. That's important, and we need to translate everything to English just in case if it's not English. That's also a cool feature. So if the review is in a different language, it's going to be automatically translated into English, guys, okay? So let me import that, and we'll select the product, and we're going to do the import. Awesome, guys. So now we just need to give the app some time to process the reviews, and we should see it shortly in the app, guys. All right, so let's give it some time. While it's doing that, let's go back to our Shopify and start the integration for the review app, guys, okay? So I'm going to go to customizer and I'll make sure we have it. Okay, so it's already integrated automatically. That is great. So let me then go to product page. Okay, and let's add the review app. Okay, we'll do it here. I think it's going to be under the apps. And so product review, I want this first. Okay, and then we can also add the star reviews and all that stuff, guys. So we'll start one by one, guys. Honestly, this is already working out perfect. Okay, guys, awesome. So we have this. Perfect. Let me just drag it up a little bit because I want it somewhere above. Let's see, where is I want it above the guarantee and also above the recently viewed, guys, somewhere here. Okay, why is it just showing 98? Because I'm pretty sure we had like over 500. I guess we'll think about it later. For now that is fine. Now I also want to add the star review next to the product template. Okay, somewhere here on top. So let me see if we have to do that from the product template or we have to do it from the apps, guys. Okay, let me see. Let's try this one. Star rating might be. Okay, awesome, guys. That is perfect, and we want to put it under a product title. Okay, that's kind of the standard. So we're going to put it under the product title. Great. That's pretty much exactly what I wanted, guys. Amazing. Perfect, guys. And the price is there. Okay, cool. Let me see if that's working. It's working. Perfect. I want to change the layout a little bit. Let me see, where can I do that? Okay, it's as a list, as a grid. No, like this. Let's see which one looks nicer. Maybe something like this. I'll do the verified purchase. Okay, remove the branding. And let's see what else we want. Good. So let's give it a try now. This should look better. Let me just look kind of funky. Let me see what else we can do. Okay, so colors. I'm not interested in colors. What if we do something like this? Let me see how that looks. I think it's going to be like a carousel that we can kind of swipe left and right. But just let's see which one kind of gives us the best feel and look. Okay, guys, I think the grid was the best one. I'm just curious if we have like a way to style the image container a little bit. Placeholder, starting button, widget filters, avatar. Nope. Okay, these are just colors. Yeah, guys. Okay, I think we're probably gonna go with looks or something. I just don't like the way the formatting is done, guys. Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna remove the Debutify AI app, guys. As I said, I'm not using Debutify AI, Debutify review app because you know, I'm doing content for them, guys. No, because I wanted to give it a try and see if it would fit what I needed, but it didn't. I didn't like the formatting for the images, and I actually just submitted a improvement request to optimize how images appear because they don't appear too nicely, guys. Okay, so I'm essentially gonna uninstall and I'm gonna go with looks. Let me just make sure that Let me just make sure that we've cleaned up everything on the product page and we don't have any residue left. Okay, let's take a look and make sure that it got automatically cleaned up. Yeah, it did. Okay, awesome. So let's go ahead and go with looks. Okay, because that essentially is something I'm interested in, because you're gonna see how they lay out their images with the reviews. Essentially, I want that feel and look, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and install looks, guys. Awesome. I can close this for now. Okay, let's review. So they have a trial, that's good. And let's see the difference in the plans. Okay, total orders, that is fine. Okay, that's for free one, I think, right? Beginner. Oh no, it's $12.99. Okay, beginner 500. Video reviews. Okay, discount code, that is fine. So what are the biggest difference? The monthly orders. Okay. Yeah, so we want to use AliExpress, so I want to use the I need to use the scale one. Okay, so we're gonna do that, guys. So now the brand color, guys, let me just go ahead and grab that. Our brand color was, I think I put it somewhere here, did I? And the colors, yeah, that's right here. That's our baby blue brand color. Okay, continue. 14 days after, I'll set it to 7. Well, actually we'll do it 14 just in case, because it might take time. This one, okay. Okay, now we need to, actually, I don't need this. I'll just go back here and do the integration like this. Okay, we'll save that. That is done. I just did it, guys. I guess I need to refresh. Okay, it didn't save for some reason. Okay, now it should be good. All right, perfect. That is good. So now I need to import the reviews, guys. Okay, we're gonna import the reviews from AliExpress. So how does it work? Oh, I see. Okay. So would you guys install that thing in your bookmark? Okay, got it. Okay. So first I need to go to the relevant Express page, guys, which is our supplier page. So let's go there and do that. Okay, awesome. So we're gonna go to my products and then we're gonna go to supplier page right here. Okay, it's gonna open up after 10 years. No, it's not what I wanted, guys. There you go. Okay, cool. Bookmarks. Okay, hold on. Okay, guys, I just have to enable my bookmark so I can see it here and just drag it in here. So I'll do this right here. Okay, 4 stars and up. Translate to English. Okay, with the reviews. Okay, and I think we should be okay. Okay, guys, this is good. So for now, we're only importing 93 because looks is a little bit manual. It asked me to approve each import review, which takes a bit of time. So we'll improve the remaining ones after, but for now, it's good to start, guys. Awesome. So I'm happy with this. So let's go ahead now and add it to our store. Okay. So we're going to follow this in process because it's all the same. So let me go back to product page right here. Okay. And we're going to essentially add reviews, guys. I don't know which one. It's not a carousel. I think it's like a grid or something. I guess let's take a look and see how each looks like. So it's going to be easier. Okay, this is good, but I feel like this would be a better format for homepage. Okay, let's try the carousel gallery and see how that looks. Nope, that's also a good one, but maybe for a homepage. I'm looking for the grid one. Guys. Let's see the snippets widget. Okay, this is cool because this one we can actually add it to the product template. This is pretty awesome, but not what I'm looking for. So let me just go back to Shopify and check out the looks documentation and see the one I want exactly, guys. So let me go to looks. Was it here? Essentially, I think it's this one here. This one here. That's the one I want. Okay, I think that's the one. We just need to change the layout. Okay. So we're gonna change the layout. Okay, this is for the images. Okay, but what I want, since it's not exactly that, let me see if we have to customize it from here. Okay, that's essentially the style I want, guys. Okay, but we got the wrong one, guys. It's not the one we want. Okay, product review widget, reviews widget. Okay, let me just kind of compare those. Okay, perfect. That's the one, guys. Finally. That's the one I'm looking for, guys. Yes. So this is the classic looks review that I was looking for, guys. This is exactly what I want. And I'm just going to drag it up a little bit to here. I want it above recently viewed, just here. Okay, like this. I'm gonna delete this so it doesn't create extra space. Okay guys, something like this. And now we're gonna add this star review also to just below the title, guys. Okay, and we want star ratings, guys. That's what we want. It's gonna be added somewhere under the product title, I think. Perfect. And there was another thing I wanted to play around with because it looked pretty cool, guys. Because now we have like a static review piece of code added there. But let me see if we can do something. Star rating snippets widget. Let's see how that looks. If we use that, for example, in the product template, I'm just curious to see how that looks. Okay, this is pretty cool. And I think what I want to put it under the text. Okay, something like this. Let's see the options we have. Okay. Colors, no reviews. I want to display max 5. Okay, cool. So let me just see if I maybe should actually put them somewhere a little bit lower. Maybe somewhere around the tabs, possibly. So collapsible rows, product tabs, just maybe here somewhere. No, so maybe what about if we put it above description here? Okay. Okay, I like that. For now, we can just leave it there. Cool, guys. So we're good to go for the product page for now. Okay, we're gonna visit to clean it up and everything and just kind of apply finishing touches. But for now, guys, we're looking good. Let's just kind of preview the whole thing as well on the live preview, guys. Okay, this is good. Let me just hide a bar. Okay, let's take a look quickly. It's looking good, looking good. Nice, guys. Clean and crisp. I love that. We have reviews, a bunch of images. That's exactly what we're looking for. Let's just make sure we are looking good on a mobile too. Mobile is looking nice and clean as well, guys. Awesome, guys. So this is good. So we're good for product page. Let's move on and start working on our homepage, guys. So next phase, let's work on the homepage. That's going to be also a lot of fun. And then we're going to move on to other aspects of the branding, guys. All right. Oh yeah, guys, I forgot to mention an important part. I did add a logo. You probably noticed the logo here. So the way I did it, essentially, guys, I did it through ChatGPT. I essentially asked him to create a logo for me, guys. Okay, so just a few options. I believe I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I essentially played around with ChatGPT until I got the final right here, guys. I like it. It's kind of clean, and also we have a icon of the sock, guys. So it's a good starting point, guys. So I did the logo with ChatGPT as well, guys, and it's the one we're using right here, guys. So it looks good on desktop and also looks good on the mobile, guys, and kind of represents the brand pretty well. I like the little sock icon there. So super happy about that, guys. So let's go and move on to homepage, guys, now. Okay, so the first thing, let's do from top to bottom, guys. Okay, so first I want to work on the slideshow, but I don't need all the slides. I only essentially need a single slide, guys. Okay, to make things clean and simple. I don't need a bunch of slideshows. Okay, because we only at the end we will maybe have another 2 or 3 socks in total for the entire brand, guys. So we have this one, and we're gonna probably add 2 more products to the Shopify, guys. So for now, I'm just gonna work on the main banner, guys. Okay. So I think in Canva, I do have a sort of preset. I've worked on the banner right here, guys. It's where I created also the banner for the site right here, guys. You can see it's fully done. It's custom made through Canva, guys. Okay, and essentially we'll do the same thing kind of here. Okay, so the only thing, let me see. Yeah, we can. Okay, we'll work on those too, but before I do that, let me just center everything. Let me center everything to center. Okay, so not this one. I want is the highlight color? Nope, was under the slide. So I want essentially middle center. Yeah, like this. This is better. Okay, we'll work on a copy after. For now, let me just work on the image itself, guys. Okay, so it's gonna be the first thing people are gonna see when they land on the product page, guys. Okay, so I want them to see the products immediately. Okay, but how do we do that, guys, in a nice way that looks nice and professional. Okay, so let me think. Should we try maybe playing around with all of these? Okay, maybe like this, or since we're gonna have text in the middle, so what we can do, maybe let me try something else. So maybe like I'll put these guys here, I'll put these guys here, and let me see, I'll put these guys here. I'm curious if we can flip it in a way that it doesn't look too bad. Hey guys, that works. We can do something like that. This is good. And the background should be something like this, but with a gradient, I guess. Let me just for now position the socks in a way I want them. Okay, so we're gonna have one on the left, one on the right. That's good, that's good. And let's just make sure we remove the actual background if there's any. Same here and same here. Okay, actually I might not need this one for now. I'll just delete it. Okay, and I'll just make these a little bit bigger. The size bigger like this. Okay, now we space them out equally. Okay, that's cool. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it's essentially going to be like this since we have text here in the middle. So we might kind of keep the same layout. So we're gonna have both socks on the right and left, and in the middle we have the headline and the one CTA, okay, or call to action button. So for now, I just want to add like maybe a background. I need to look for something gradients. Okay. I'll just add a new one. I like this color, but is it changeable? I think it is. Okay. I need like more towards blue. So blue gradient, maybe something closer to our branding. I think this one could do. Okay. This one could do. Okay, nice. And not a big fan of that circle, but it could actually look cool because we're gonna have the image in the middle. So not the image, the text. So I kind of see it working out, guys. So let me essentially go ahead and pull this one. Okay, we're gonna just pull this one as the homepage banner. Okay, and let's just download this entire thing on JPEG. 80% is good because it's a large asset. We don't want to make it too heavy. And we can just pull this thing right here like this. Okay, and let's do the image block right now. So image desktop, I'll upload it here. Okay, homepage banner. Let's do it, guys. I hope it's gonna look good. Okay, and yeah, actually, guys, I'm surprised. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good, guys. I'm just not sure about the top part. It's kind of blending the navs, but I might want to make it well, actually I like the transparent factor, guys. So let me see how it looks on the mobile. On the mobile it looks pretty good too also actually, but I think I'm going to optimize for the mobile separately, most likely. Okay, so it will need to be something like a square. Yeah, it's going to be something like a square, guys. Okay, but overall I like the desktop one. Okay, let me just make sure it's looking good on the wide screens. And it does not. It's stretching out too much, guys. Yeah, it's stretching out too much, but I'm thinking we probably can sort of adjust that here. I would say we can. Image alignment. So we want it middle center. Okay. Okay. And desktop. I think that's the one that's controlling the height. So we need to change to adapt to image. Maybe not. Let me see if it's a small one. What about if we put it as large? Nope. Okay, let me try to save this one. It's always a little bit tricky with images, large banners, because it's hard to get them in the right size. They always either stretch out too much or they're just so it's not exactly what I'm looking for, but let me just test it out. No, guys, I can't test it out. That's too much. Small. Let's try mobile content position. That's not the one we want. Okay, so that is fine for now. I'm not going to focus again on the slide image too much. We're going to adjust them. I'm not really sure about the header. We might want to make it sort of a colored so it doesn't blend with the top right here. So I think we're going to make it colored. Although transparent looks nice, but I think in our case, let's just put it for now as colored. Okay, so we just put header and we're gonna disable transparent header here. Okay, and it just looks way too thick. Let me change that. If I reduce to none, okay, and if we reduce it a little bit even more, I don't think this does anything. And bottom padding, okay, so we'll also remove this to none. Okay, this is a little bit better. Great. Okay, guys, now let's just adjust the colors for the buttons because I don't really see them. And I don't need a double button. All I need is just a single button, guys. Okay. So I don't want the button 1. I want the button 2 because it's filled, and we're gonna just essentially for now put it as shop now. Okay. And we're just gonna essentially send it to a product. Okay, like this. Cool. And what I want to check are the colors. Where are the colors, guys? Was it under the slide or? Okay, there you go, guys. We got it. Awesome. Let's now do a copy. Okay, so here I like this scrolling banner. It looks actually pretty nice already. I'm just gonna adjust the copy a little bit. I'm gonna do something like I'll put something like, for now, again, we're gonna change the copy when we're gonna be closing into final version, but I'll put something like 30-day fit guarantee. Okay, and we'll do something like also icons do we have here? Do I like heart or something? I'll put the heart. Okay, we'll use the Google icons. Let me just put it like this. Okay. The next up, I want to add, I'll also add a text under the text, and then I'll add another icon. Okay. And this one, we're going to put something with the ratings. Do a rating. Okay. And for the text, we're going to put something like rated, are we 5 stars? Yeah, we're 5 stars, which is putting like rated 5 out of 5 stars. Okay. And yeah, we'll just leave it like this for now. We'll adjust it. We'll probably add something to do with customer service, stuff like that. So we'll do this one. And next, what I want to add is, we don't have collections really. So usually we would add collections, but we don't have collections. So let me think what we can add for now. We can probably kind of skip straight into the product. Okay. So I'll remove the collection list because we're not using it essentially. This we're gonna use from looks, so I don't need it. Countdown sale, I don't need it. And I will essentially, I'm gonna lift up the product somewhere, think about it, something just below here probably. Tell about your brand, I don't need it really, honestly. Okay, I'm just gonna essentially push the product up. Where is it? Featured product. I'm gonna push it up to just below here. Okay, and the product itself, I need to select the product. Okay, replace it with this one. Okay, cool. And now we just need to essentially copy paste everything from the product page. Kind of have to redo everything. Let me see if there's a faster way to do this, so I don't have to just manually redo everything. So I'm a lazy person, but also a lazy person who knows the code a little bit. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna essentially move the blocks, if I can do it. Maybe I can't because it's assigned a unique ID. Okay, so no, I can't really do that. I have to essentially kind of move everything manually. It's okay, so I'll do that. I'm just gonna open another tab right here. Okay, and this tab is gonna be for this template right here. I'm just gonna close these ones like this, so it's just easier to organize. And then I'm gonna go to product page. Okay, so we'll just kind of put everything side by side, and essentially we will just redo things manually. Okay, so the first thing I want to do, I want to remove the this text right here. Next up, we have this custom liquid in here. So to do that, I'm just going to put a custom liquid. Custom liquid, guys, essentially it's a custom snippet of code that I added in here, guys. Okay. Essentially, it just creates this thing right here, trusted by Sarah M, blah, 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 and the orders amounts. Okay. So I'm just gonna pull this from here and I'm gonna bring it here, guys, just like that, and I'll save that. Okay. Next up, we have the star ratings under the product price. Is under product price? No, under the product title, guys. So I'll do that. I'll bring the stars from the apps. I think it's from the apps. It's not product, not the reviews. Is it? What? Star rating widget? Yeah, okay. How come I don't have it here? That's weird. That's weird that they don't have it. That's so strange. We have to add it as an app or something? What? That makes no sense. We have the star rating. I think it's the default theme block. Let me just check. I see. Okay, so we can kind of have a workaround. Okay, so essentially, I guess we'll do that. We'll essentially do that. Here we have 75. We say we said here we're gonna put 3,000 plus because that essentially the amounts of orders from AliExpress, guys. Okay, not 13,000, guys, not yet. We are gonna get there. And to kind of keep things organized, I guess I'll just have to replace the looks review with the theme's default, just so we're essentially on the same page, okay? Because I don't have looks on the product page and custom review snippet stars on the product page, so this is good. Okay, all right, so that works. Okay, awesome. So what's next? Next we have the not these ones. We have not the product tabs, the where is it? Okay, we have the description box. Is it the text? Yeah. Okay, so the text is under the price, guys. So I'll do that. We're gonna add text. Okay, and we're gonna essentially migrate this from here to here, guys. Okay, like that. And then we're gonna have bullet points. Okay, so we'll just do those as well, like this. Okay, and I believe we need to add them from the widgets here. Okay, at least that is preset saved. Okay, that's good. At least we won't have to redo the whole thing here. Awesome. That is good news. What next? Next we are replacing the quantity selector. We don't need it. Okay, and below the product bullet points, we're gonna have the breaks, quantity breaks like this. Okay, so that also is pulling the data from the product page, and then we're gonna essentially remove the trust badges. We are not using those. Okay, guys, getting there, guys. Just even without that, looking good, guys. Just look at that. Wow, looks nice, guys. And we are just like literally barely in the middle of the whole thing, guys. I'm super excited about the end product. I think it's going to be looking really, really good, guys. All right, next up, we have this custom badge under the add to cart. Okay, so the CTA button, where is it there? Under the buy button. I want to add, was it text with something? Icon with text. Awesome. So let's essentially, where is it? Icon with text. So the first one is a leaf. Okay, first one is leaf. The text is going to be here. Second one is a heart, so we'll do a heart. Okay, and the last one is truck. That stays a truck, and we're just gonna essentially add free shipping like this, guys. Awesome. And then we have the description, right? And awesome. And then we need to adjust the collapsible rows. So we have material and care, guys. Let's do that. The same thing here. So we need only 2 of them for now. I'm gonna call that materials and care like this. And again, we're gonna migrate the content from here to here, guys, like this. And then we have the second one, the product features. Okay, and we're gonna essentially do the same thing over here as well, guys. So we're just gonna rename it. And also we're gonna pull all the content from here, guys. And that's kind of what's cool about the Debutify theme, guys, because it might seem complicated at the beginning, okay? But once you get into it, you will realize how versatile and flexible it is, because you can literally drag and drop everything, and it's super customizable, guys. So it's super easy to build cool stuff, guys. So social discount, I don't need it. What else we're missing? And we're missing, I believe, this looks review as well under the description. Okay, so under the description, we're gonna add looks. Which one was it? It was a snippet, but for some reason, it's not giving me the exact same. It's so weird. It's really kind of weird. Okay, fine. I'll try to troubleshoot that later on, guys. I'm trying to say because it's not giving me the same app option for a snippet on the featured product section like it does on the product page, guys. So that's kind of, I'm like breaking mad here. But anyways, so this is good. This is good. So the next thing I want to do is I want to add a looks reviews, guys. Okay. I'll probably leave the image. That's cool. And just below it, I'm gonna do. I don't need this really here. I don't need the blog post either. Okay. I think this is before and after. That's kind of cool. But for now, we don't need it. Okay, we might add it later on. That is cool. And this huge banner, I don't really guarantee it's fine. Logo list, yeah, that's cool. We'll do something with that. I don't need this banner either. So we'll just clean it up like this. And now I want to add also reviews. Okay. Maybe cards carousel. Let's see if that's the one. Yep, that's cool. So I like that. Actually, I want to kind of bring it right just above here, guys, like this, if I can. Cool. Okay. So now I want to add sort of, okay, yeah, we need to add FAQs, guys. So FAQs, that is an important one. We need to add FAQs now. Okay, like this. I'm just going to drop it probably under the image here somewhere, like that. Shopify editor is lagging as always. Okay. That's good. Okay, that's whatever that. Okay, anyways, we'll just fill the content and then we're gonna move things around. So for the FAQ is, okay, let's work on FAQ. So we're gonna go to our compression socks and I want like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, like 5 to 6 FAQs. 5 to 6 most important FAQs for our compression socks based on context available. Context, essentially the data that we shared with the ChatGPT here. I need question and answer format. Okay, awesome, guys. Also, as well, need to mention 30-day fit guarantee. Okay, cool, guys. So let's do that. Let me just bring this to my other screen so I can kind of easier copy paste everything. This is not the one. So FAQ, the question number 1. Okay. So number 1, do we need to put a number? No, we're not gonna put the numbers, not needed. We'll put the question, this one here. Okay, whoops, I had to put it here. So if we expand, I kind of see it here. I'll probably change the colors, just kind of blending a little bit there, but anyways, we'll do that after. Question number 2, this, like this. Okay, ChatGPT doesn't, I mean, the formatting for bullet points gets reset and it kind of breaks the whole format. So we'll have to do it kind of manually. We'll do this and then we'll just do it one by one. We'll do 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this. No, we can't, huh? The formatting sometimes really bugs me because, okay, yeah, this is cleaner and better. Okay, let's save that. Let's move on to FAQ number 3. Okay, answer. Cool, and we need to add another one. Number 4. Same thing, guys. We're just doing some boring copy pasting, and we're gonna bring it here. Okay, now we're gonna do, and almost, guys. 2 more. Hold on with me. 2 more. Okay, and we'll bring these ones in here. Okay, and guys, the last one. We made it. Guys. And the last one. Come on, can do it. Goes here like this. So, guys, we did it. Nice. Boom. Okay, so the FAQs are ready. I don't think we need to have a. I don't need the category, just makes things cluttered. I'll remove that. Heading is fine. Well, damn. Okay, I guess I just remove this one. Do the thing. And the next thing I want to remove is the search option. Okay, I don't need that. Okay, and now, okay, then when we're going to be adding support pages and custom service, we'll revisit this section here. But for now, it's good. Now, the only thing I want to do is I want to see if we can do something with the colors. I don't think it should be blue, just too much. Let's try to see light color. Yeah, guys, this is much better. Nice. This is so much better. Love it. Cool. So we are good with FAQ, guys. Let me just go ahead and preview that page and just go through the whole thing fast. Okay. Nice, guys. Looking really nice. And guys, when we're going to be adding UGC content with AI, so essentially it's going to be a UGC or sort of like a reviews done by AIs, guys. You're gonna see how cool it is and how alive the whole thing will become, guys. It's gonna be absolutely beautiful. That's probably my most exciting part about this whole thing, adding the UGC content, guys. It was super cool. So this is good. I love this. I just don't like it's kind of a small letters. It's more of a my thing. It's more of my thing. I'm gonna do the whole thing like FAQ. Can I? Okay, yeah, I can. FAQ. Cool. Okay, guys, this is looking good. Let me just refresh that here as well. Awesome. If I click shop now, it brings me to a product page. And guys, wow, nice, guys. Super cool. And this is only, you know, like sort of early stages. We're going to be also tailoring content more, and we're going to be updating stuff as we go. And I'm pretty excited because the whole goal is to actually look the whole store to look like an actual brand. But we already did a pretty good job eliminating a lot of drop shipping factors, you know. So it already even now doesn't look like your typical drop shipping store, guys. And we are only barely at the middle of the whole thing. So guys, just imagine when we're gonna finish the whole thing, guys, it's gonna be really, really cool, guys. So I'm thinking we're probably gonna recycle this banner from the product page as well. So let me just see what was it called, so we can add it on the product page as well. Where is it? So that one, essentially, it's a image banner. Okay, I need to bring this CSS code because I applied a small fix for mobiles. Okay, so let me go back to the home page and let me just add that somewhere below. Yep, somewhere. I think I need to add it as a new section. Image banner like this. Okay, I'm gonna drag it up a little bit just below here. Okay, I'm gonna put my CSS code. Essentially, there was a small issue with how it was appearing on the mobile, so I added a small CSS code to address that on the mobile, guys. Okay, so I don't need the CTA black. I don't need the title and a description, guys, or I don't need the button either. Okay, so I don't need those. What else? Container, we're gonna remove that. Adapt the size for both of them. Image desktop was a where is it? Was this one? Okay, and the mobile version was it was this one. Okay, awesome, guys. And we're gonna remove the opacity. Cool, guys. So now that should be good. Let me go back to homepage. Let's take a quick look. How does that look? And nice, guys. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for because I needed something to separate the product from the reviews and the rest of the section. So this is looking much better, guys. And it's okay to repeat the content because it's good for branding, guys. And it's essentially the same product, so it works. It's looking good, looking good. Awesome, guys. Just look at that, guys. So nice. And we have reviews here. We have FAQs, guys. Cool. So I'm pretty happy with this. So we don't have too many things left on the homepage, guys. Let's go ahead and complete those. So then we can move on to creating remaining policy pages, tracking, and all that stuff, guys. And then we're gonna essentially start finalizing the whole branding and essentially move towards launching the store, guys, live, guys. I'm thinking that overall we can essentially repeat the sections. Okay, I'm thinking. So the scrolling banner, we can probably recycle. We can recycle it like on the product page. So I just want to disable this. I want to disable the cart, and I want to also remove the title. I don't need that. And now I'm gonna add the images, guys. Okay, I think we had this one, and then we'll just add another one, second one. Okay, the third one, and the fourth one. No, that one is with a white background. Okay, guys, so let me go and also add this one, and the last one right here, guys. It's going to be this one, like this. Cool. And now I want to make sure that it's moving. Auto scroll. Okay, there you go. So I'm gonna move the image with text. I'll probably move it somewhere here, like this. Okay. And for the images, let me see what we can add here. Maybe we can recycle this one. Let me see how that looks here. That looks good. Okay. For CTA, I can just essentially put it as shop. Or maybe I can put it like get yours, and I'll just send it to the product, okay? This, and the icon, and that's good. That works. And for the content, we're gonna use ChatGPT for that, guys. Okay, so we'll do the same thing. We'll take this entire thing. I'm gonna bring to ChatGPT and ask him to create a short copy. Create title and description for this section. Use emotional selling. I always use emotional selling because I don't want to sell product with this feature, that feature. As I said, guys, many times, nobody cares about the features. People look at it, but as a secondary. But we want to tap into emotional state of people when they're looking at the products, okay? So we'll tap this one in here. Awesome. And description, what do we have here? We'll essentially put this here like this. I feel like too much title is good, but description should be shorter, okay? It's too much text, nobody reads that, okay? Let's just give it a sec. Right, this is better. This is much better. Short and sweet and down to the point, guys. Cool, there you go. We'll make this bold, okay? Click save, quick look, quick scan like this. Okay, looking good, looking good. And I feel we need to also, we can probably move the scrolling banner above the FAQ, okay? Where is it? The logo list, sorry guys. So I'm gonna move it above FAQ like this. Awesome. Let's see how we're looking on the mobile as well. Our cart, good. Nice, nice, nice. Cool, guys. That's looking actually pretty sharp. Loving it. Cool. Next thing what I would love to do, I would love to add like a section with sort of like cards where we're gonna kind of highlight again the top brand features like 30-day guarantee, rated 5 stars and all that stuff, guys. But I want to make it more visual, okay? Like a card, maybe a picture. So let's see if we have something in the theme that can kind of give us that option. Maybe not the collection list, it's more of not a collage. Nope, not this one, not this one. Let's see what else we have here. Nope, no, 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 no. Not collection lists, no image, but I wanted to have like sort of like cards or like a grid. Nope, I don't think we have something like that. Double image banner. Let me just go over it one more time. Collections. It's not a collection. No. Maybe this, if we can add image in there. Let me see what we have. For the blocks, can we add images here? We can't add image here. Can we add image here? Cool. Let me just, I'll just add a random image to see how it looks like. Okay, awesome. So we can do that, guys, okay? We can do that. I just don't need the button. Okay, I don't need the button. And I don't need the, can actually put something like Y tight relief, okay? It's kind of a very common thing to do as well. And then we're gonna essentially reinforce the idea of the brand, why people should be getting it. And this one, I want it somewhere above FAQs, okay? I want it above FAQs, somewhere here, like this, okay? And now we essentially need to fill in the content, and then I'm thinking maybe icons, not images, okay? And awesome, guys. But overall, the structure, I'm pretty happy with it. It's taking a really, really nice shape, guys. Okay, so let's work on these ones, okay? So here we're essentially gonna do the same thing. We're gonna go with ChatGPT and we're just gonna pull these ones, okay? And I'm gonna now ask, now create, let's do 3. I'll create 3 main unique brand top USPs. I forgot to tell them the format, but I think it's gonna figure it out. Okay, so let's plug that in here for the description. Okay, great. Same thing for a title. We're just gonna plug it in here. Just I don't want it bold. Okay, we'll do like this, guys. Again, we'll replace this static one and do the same here. Okay, and replace the last one, guys. Okay, and then we're gonna ask ChatGPT to generate icons, which I'm gonna use as image instead, and then we should be good to go for this section, guys. Okay, cool. And now I'm gonna ask create 3 transparent icons for each with 1-to-1 ratio, which is essentially a square, guys. So now ChatGPT will create 3 images that we're gonna bring in Canva, resize as icons, and use it as images, okay? Okay, it tried to squeeze in, it tried to squeeze in all of them into one image, so it looks funny. So we're just gonna say make two separate images, and don't add text to icons. We don't repeat yourself. And also we're gonna ask him to use the brand color. Where is it? Colors, and we'll just pull this one, okay? Let's use branded color like this. Okay, it's getting there. It just I need to ask every time it finishes one to do another one. I don't know why it's just not doing all three in a row. But anyway, it's looking pretty good. Essentially, we have the this one here. It's pretty nice, and I also like this one. Looks super nice. So let's go ahead and already plug this into our Shopify. Okay, so where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, that's the one. Okay, cool. So let me just plug in the image and column 1. We just upload both of these. So this is number 1, and then we're gonna plug in the number 2. Okay. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Should be this one, and the check mark, guys. Perfect. And there you go, guys. Nice. Now we just need to make them a little bit smaller. They're just absolutely enormous. Thank you, ChatGPT. We're gonna close it for now, and the images are just too big. Okay. Yeah. Nice. This is much better. And the colors, I think it's this scheme right here. Okay, we'll just leave it there for now. Awesome, guys. This is taking a nice shape. This is taking a nice shape. I just feel like those images are still a little bit too big. Can we make it a bit smaller? Yeah, okay, maybe circle. Can we do circle? Okay, no, okay, we'll just leave it 1-to-1. Let's see what we can do for cropping. Good cropping, we're just gonna inherit. Okay, maybe we should leave it like this, but in that case, should we? Guys, we're gonna just leave it now as is. Or maybe let's just finish it up. So, okay, so I don't want the background, but then we need to essentially center. We need to center the images, okay? And we need to do essentially the same thing for the texts. Okay, let's see the custom, no, middle. I think we need to probably fix it at the block section. I'm guessing here, right? So alignment, we'll just put it center, great. And description, we also want to put center, cool. And let's do the same for the other ones, guys. Center, and we're gonna do the same thing here, center. Guys, this is looking nice. I love it. And where is it? Center, guys. There you go, guys. This is nice and sweet. And in that case, we probably should put the heading, the title of the section as well in center, just to kind of keep everything aligned properly. So we're gonna do that. Let's go here and just align this to center. There you go, guys. Nice. Great. Let's review this whole thing fast. Nice, guys. Let me know in the comments what you think about the store so far. And how's your experience, guys? If you're following alongside, or if you will be building your first dropshipping store after this, or if you've done already before that. And guys, I would love to hear your feedback and what you think about it. Okay, guys. So we're looking pretty good and nice and sharp, guys. We can scroll it. Okay. The only thing I probably want to remove the arrows because we already have the sliding dots. So I don't want to repeat myself with the same functionality. So we don't need the arrows because we already have the sliding dots. There you go, guys. Much cleaner. Cool, guys. All right, guys. So let's continue. So let's see where we stopped. So since last time you guys saw me, I did some small changes for this section right here. So as you guys remember, this section was a static picture that we pulled from AliExpress supplier page, guys. And what I did, I essentially uploaded this image and created a video using AI, guys, okay? And to do that, I essentially used Runaway ML, which is really good at animating pretty much any static pictures into videos. So here, for example, this is what I did. I uploaded the image, and I used a custom prompt asking AI to animate it in a very realistic way, guys, okay? So for now, we have a watermark here, but I just wanted to see if it would fit the vision I have in my head, and if it would work out, and it did work out perfectly. So later on, when we're going to be closing into a last phase to launching the store live, we're going to go with the paid plan so we can remove the watermark there. But for now, as a placeholder, this is looking good, and I just wanted to see the feel, how it looks on the actual store, guys. Okay, so I'm super happy about it. Okay, so what I wanted to do, I think essentially we are good for the homepage. Okay, so the homepage is looking good, guys. Pretty much anything we want to have here. We're gonna probably later on add some UGC content. Once we start working with UGC and start creating UGC content, we're gonna add it somewhere here too. But for now, I'm happy with this. I just want to check something on the homepage, guys. I wanted to replace, I wanted to essentially maybe replace this one, or kind of just maybe improve it. Where the section? Yeah, so this section right here, I wanted to improve it, guys. I was doing that on the Canva, guys. Okay, so let me go back to Canva and just finalize my work there. It was this one, and I believe we were somewhere here, guys. Okay, yeah, so this is what I wanted. So I need sort of a product future template. Let me see if I can find something that kind of fits what I'm looking for. How many we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and a blue line right there. Okay, for the blue line, I'll just take from here. Oh, it's already here. Okay, awesome. I did that, and we have the badge. I'm not gonna add these icons. I just make things way too cluttered. So essentially, I only need the bullet points. Okay, and bullet points, I'm gonna pull them from. I'm gonna pull them from one of these ones. Okay, something with the lines. Let me just find the right one. Maybe with bullet points. I don't know yet. Let's see. Maybe from this one. This kind of works. So we have a top text and the bottom text. So okay, I'll just pull this and this. Okay, and I'm gonna bring it to here. Okay, we need to make it bigger. And what font family are we using? We're using Canva Sans. That is cool. So we'll do the same thing for Canva Sans here. Okay, we'll do like, we can do it like this. Do the same thing for Canva Sans here, but we'll put it as maybe medium like this, guys. Okay, it's good. And I'll just make the line a little bit shorter. Make sure we are on the 0. Okay, and okay, need to be a little bigger. So no slip cuff has to be on the top right there, guys. So let's do that. This one and this one to up like this. Okay, the text slightly better because 1, 2, 3, we need only 4 here. So cool, guys. So that is good. So let's do the text now. And again, we're going to be after bringing this ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to improve the design. So we're essentially just doing for now sort of a draft. Okay, in place. I feel like copy could be a little bit improved because it just doesn't sound right. The secondary headline. Let's go here. Improve the secondary headline. I make always a lot of typos, guys. You'll get used to it. Improve secondary headline. Keep same length. Okay. Okay, one side off. I like this one. Just kind of makes more sense. Okay. Why did it add bullet points? I don't get. Okay, one side off, and it added a number. What the hell? I want to make it a little bit bolder, maybe slightly bolder. Okay. So I see. Okay. Okay, we're good for this one. On to the next one. Somewhere around this area, like this. And 75% nylon. So we'll do that 75% nylon and plus 25% for space here. It's better than the original, a little bit like this. Okay, and essentially the copy is keep feet and legs dry. That's fine. Okay, number 2, number 3. Ankle protection, so it should be somewhere around ankles, so I have more space, maybe some this. Okay, a line here as well, and ankle protection. Let's do that. Could actually kind of move it a little bit in front. Move this like this. Okay, enhance blood circulation. That's the secondary. Okay, and the last one is reinforced toe. Okay, let's do that. Okay, prevents blisters. Okay, and we have another one on the other side. Whoops, just bring it here, and we essentially just swap the line. So the line should essentially go. Actually, I don't have Photoshop, so Photoshop would kind of have a grid to snap, but we don't have a grid here. So I have to go with the eye and try to be as close as possible to the original one. Again, no one's gonna actually zoom in. It's more of an OCD thing from my side, but something about this should be okay. Okay. So that's good. And what's the copy? easy on and off, easy and off. And yeah, that's better. That's better. And the underline is 20 to 30 mmHg. Can I even spell that correctly? mmHg, something like this. mmHg. Yeah, that works. And I noticed that these ones are not being bolded out, because from what I remember, we are selecting the medium, also medium here, okay, and medium here, and we gotta bring the medium here too, guys. So okay, that's cool. Right here, okay. And the last one is essentially a thing with the line, and it's reinforced heel. Okay, be kind of under reinforced heel. Let me just check the typos. Okay, that is good. And should be provide support, not provide support. Okay, and we're gonna also make it bolder. Okay, like this. Okay, guys, and I need this line as well to duplicate, and sort of we're gonna bring it somewhere here. Okay, guys, looking good. I think we got all of it, right? Yep. Cool, guys. So now let's export that to ChatGPT and ask to improve the design. Okay. Let me just first, before I do that, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT if we didn't make any typos. Okay. I'll open a new chat and essentially bring it here. Check for typos. Okay. You're just faster than me checking every one by one. Okay. No spelling errors. That's good. I always like to double check that. Awesome, guys. So let's download the slide number 12. Okay, we'll download, let's be a JPEG in a high quality. And it was number 12. Okay, number 12. Okay, and download. And now we're gonna bring that ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to improve the design. Okay, you guys kind of gonna see how that works. Okay, great. And now we're gonna ask improve overall design. Okay, there you go. I think it's gonna give me I need you to improve the design and create new image and keep 1-to-1 ratio. Okay, that's important aspect. There you go. Okay, let's give it a 20-30 seconds and it's going to be done. Okay, so ChatGPT just decided to essentially do some light retouch. What I like about it though, there's only one detail I like about it though. It added a nice background that kind of matches with the blue. So I'm just going to ask him, what's the hex color you used for background? So I will keep my original design. I just want to have that background hex color, guys. Okay, just pull that. Is approximately that. So let me go ahead and use that with the background from this one. And we can probably add no, that's fine. That's okay. So this is good. This is good. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I think our design is good. And what I want to do, I want to add thumbs up little icon, maybe something to do with the health. Okay, it's fine. We're just gonna leave it as is. Just might want to change the font size a little bit, something like 27, 26 maybe, 26. Okay, make it a little bit longer, and those here also 20, 26 here, and also same here. Then we probably need to move these lines a little bit, something like this. This one, okay, a bit long too. Okay, I think we are good to go. Okay, cool. So we are good to go for this one. So let me just make this one a little bit bigger like this. Okay, awesome. So we're good to go for this one. So let me just pull that and let's bring it to Canva, to our website, and replace the old one, guys. Okay, it is image number 12 as well, same thing. So we'll just go ahead and pull it and download it. Let's bring it to our Shopify. Okay, and was it this one? Nope, it was this one, right? Cool. So let's replace that with this one. Okay, there you go, guys. Looking much nicer and cleaner. And we'll do the same change in the product page, okay? Because we're using it as a product image. So I'm just gonna go ahead and swap that as well. And right here, I'll add it here. Then we'll just rearrange everything. So we're gonna move it right here, and we're gonna remove this one. Okay, perfect, guys. Just take a quick look at it. Okay, okay, okay. Good, good, good. Awesome, guys. So it's looking really clean and pro, and we're still having a little bit of that playful vibe to the whole color and to the overall design, guys. I don't like when the websites are too dull and boring. So this is good. So guys, very pretty much good on the homepage and everything. We are good. I think the only thing we're missing on the product page is a FAQ, guys. Okay, so let me go ahead and do that, guys. Cool. So I think I need to redo the whole thing, do I? That would be pretty sad. But let me go ahead and do that. Okay, I'm gonna open the page here and open the page here. Actually, I'm gonna drag this onto my other screen. It's gonna be easier this way. Okay, on the product page, and now I think I added the FAQ. So the only thing, okay, it's right here. Cool. FAQ, just for the colors, let's change it right away for light background like this. Okay. Then I'm gonna disable the search. Okay, disable the search. I'm gonna call it FAQ as well. Shopify customers are glitching so often. Crazy. Why is it not typing anything in here? I guess I need to refresh my entire page. Okay, can I? Nice, I can now finally type. Thank you. So let's fill in the questions in the blocks, the categories. I don't need the name for that. Okay, cool. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 3. Let me add another block. So that's 4, and that's 5. Okay, and that's 6, guys. Cool. So let's start to fill it up. This is the question. I'll bring it here. Okay, and here's the content. I'll bring it here. There's the same thing for the second one. I'll bring it here, and we'll just so glitchy. Okay, let me just save in case it just decides to crash, because they can crash. It's also good practice, guys. Always try to save things as frequent as possible, because these things crash super frequently, guys. So block number 3. I'm gonna put this one here. Okay, and then we're gonna bring this entire thing over here. And then we're gonna do the same thing here. Almost, guys. I think we have like 2 more left. Okay. Okay, now the 5th one and the content. Okay. You guys know the last one. Yes. We made it to the last one, guys. Like this. Come on, come on. Come on, bro. Oh my god, we did it. Jesus Christ. Okay. And it's gonna save. Cool, guys. Let me just bring this. Actually, I don't need the guarantee section. And just the entire guarantee section. I don't want it. Okay, and what I want, can remove the separator, and I want this somewhere above the reviews. Okay, so FAQs, and then we have the reviews. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, guys, we're essentially good to go for the product page and home page. Go, guys. Now let's start working on the other elements. Okay, so let's fix the nav bar. I don't need home. I need home because I think the logo redirects to the homepage. Yeah, it does. I don't need catalog really. Okay. Actually, I'll just rename it to shop now, and it's gonna bring it to products. Eventually, we're gonna have maybe a couple more products, maybe another 2 or 3. So that's okay. And contact, that is fine. And another one I want to add is track your order. Okay, so let's go ahead and make those pages. Okay, size chart. We also need to add size chart. Okay. That's important. So we have contact, and then I'm gonna add track your order. I think that one we're gonna be able to pull it from the SRs. I believe they offer a track your order integration. Okay, because what I like about the SRs track your order integration, that we can hide the fact that it's coming from China, guys. Okay, so especially when orders are from US, when people see that order is coming from China, although they know that people are ordering from China. Okay, it just, the fact that it says coming from China is going to trip out a lot of customers. So the SR is essentially just going to do something like, you know, your order is on the way, your order is processed, your order is and that. So it's kind of handling, it's going to be handled by the SRs, and essentially it's going to be something like this. You know, in transit, it's not going to say that's coming from where exactly. So that's kind of what I like about it. Okay, guys. So let's go ahead and use integration from the SRs. And we're gonna use the tracking page right this, like that. Okay, I think it's gonna actually create for us, guys. So let's do that. We're gonna name it track your order. The logo, I don't remember which logo I use, guys. Let me just go ahead and pull the logo. And I believe it's right here, right? So what I want to actually download the image. Or maybe I'll find it in here. Let me see if I can pull it from here. Okay, awesome. We have it still here in the downloads. Hide country of origin. Yep. And hide the shipping company. So these are the two important things what I want in English. We can even do upselling. That is pretty cool. But we'll essentially handle that later. For now, I just want this, guys. Okay, so let's click save, activate, and let's do that. Okay, guys, awesome. So we've set up the SRS tracking page, but essentially it works differently. It doesn't really show up as a tracking page here. It's essentially going to be connected with Shopify notifications, and when the customer receives a order with tracking number, it's going to be using that tracking page template, which is essentially the one we did right here. So when they open the tracking link on through their notification email for order, they will see something like this, guys. Okay, so it's not the same as the link as the tracking page itself. We're gonna set up the tracking page later on right here as well in the header, but for now we're gonna move on, and we'll just essentially put a placeholder, guys. Okay, so let me just add that to the header. Okay, I think we created the page itself. Did we? I think we did. Yeah, so we put the page itself. It's visible, so I'll just add it to header for now through the menus right here. So in the main menu, contact, I'm just gonna add this. I'm just gonna call this something like shop now, or maybe we'll just call it something like anyways, we'll just put something like shop now for now. Okay, and then we're gonna add check your order. Okay, and we add the page that we just did like this. Okay, and now it should show up in the on the online store as well, guys. Okay, let me just take a quick look, and we should be able to see it there. I think we just need to refresh a couple times because Shopify is caching the old data, so it's gonna take a minute or two to resync. Yeah, guys. So anyways, we added it there, so it's gonna show up at some point in the header, and the changes will also show up in the header. Okay, there you go, guys. That is good. The only thing, I want contact to be all the way the last one. Okay, so let me just rearrange that quickly. So I want the contact to be the last one like this, guys. Okay, cool. So that should be good. Awesome, guys. So now let's work on the policy pages quickly. I think it's under policy. So let's start with the privacy policy. We'll just essentially generate the, I think Shopify already did it for us. So we have a goal. So Shopify generated for us the privacy policy. Let me see for terms and conditions. Let's do the template as well, guys. Okay, and we'll just update these informations later, guys. Let's just add the template, contact information, guys. Let me see what else we are. Return policy. We will as well do this, guys. We'll update them later. Okay, and we need a shipping policy, guys. Okay, and for shipping policy, we'll ask ChatGPT. We're gonna go to this one, and we're gonna ask to create shipping policy for Shopify. Need to account for processing days, 1 to 3 business days, and shipping times. We'll do something like, let me see, guys. Let me go to AliExpress, and let's kind of take a look at the supplier, guys. Okay, it's right here, this one, and I just need to change it to delivery by June 16th. I don't think that's the right one, guys. Okay, hold on, let me go back to the SRs. Let's go back to the SRs and take a look at the supplier page and see what's their policy for delivery. And we're gonna go here. Cool, guys. So let's see. Let's take a look. Need to change to United States. Okay. We'll just do something like New York. Put a New York apply. Okay, May 27th to 30th. That brings us to, let me see what that makes. An average 27 to 30, let's say May 30th. So that's essentially a 10 business days roughly. Okay, so yeah, 10 business days. Let me see for the other ones. Okay, so it's roughly 10 business days. So let's do something 7 to 14 business days shipping times. So 7 to 14, let's do 7 to 12 business days. Okay. as well include all other standard and required sections for shipping to US and North America. Okay, something like this. Okay, so we're essentially including all the required things. Okay, processing time, shipping time. Okay, multiple shipments. It's also important to mention, because we're doing drop shipping, so it's important to mention that order can be split into multiple orders, because that's pretty common. If you're working with multiple suppliers, you might get orders separated. Okay, just so it's no surprise for customers. Okay, and okay, we'll just essentially take this whole entire thing right here, and we'll bring it to our policies, guys. Okay, shipping policy, and we'll just bring it right here. Okay, these lines, and we'll just need to also remember to actually update the placeholder data. Okay, so we'll do it later. For now, we're just going to clean it up a little bit, like this, like this, like this. Okay, guys, so this is good. We'll just publish that. We'll also add the contact information. I'll remove my phone number for now. We'll just have the email, the address. We don't need these ones. And we'll after add a dynamic link to redirect people to a contact us page. Okay, but for now, we'll just essentially create all the policies, guys. Okay, so let me just make sure that we have that in the footer. Let's review our footer information, guys. So start working on that. Need this. Payment icons are fine, but they're just not in the right place. Anyways, we'll move that after. We'll remove this social media from there for now, because it's already in here. And here we'll just put our branding like this. Okay. And we'll just add a short description about our brand. Create a short brand description for our brand. Okay. Again, we're going to revisit a lot of those after. I'm just placing in the placeholders so we can kind of kickstart the store as soon as possible. Okay, so this is good. I'll just enter it in here. I feel like it's too long. I'll do it a little bit shorter. It's more of a personalization and just really, yeah, it's more of a personalization thing than anything else, guys. Nobody will actually go and read that, but it's more of a standard practice to do that for branding. Okay. So here, essentially, I don't need this. I don't need the store details in here. That is fine. Okay. Next step, guys. I can actually move this here. Okay, it doesn't let me move it. I'll just add it from scratch like this. I don't need the name, and essentially, I don't need the check mark to opt in, and that is just fine. Okay, something like this. And then what else do we need? Quick links, that's fine. Quick links, that works. And description, I don't need description. And we have the menu items, guys. That is perfect. Okay. And what else we need? I think we need to add a support. Okay. Instead of that, we'll do something like need help. Okay, like this. And we can do something. You can reach us by email at what was our email address, guys? Let me just go and quickly check the email address. Okay, so this is going to be the email address. You can reach us at this. We'll just make it bold and we'll make it a link. It's going to be a mail too. Okay, and then we're going to add, yeah, that's fine for now. And we're going to just remove the search form. Okay, that's good. I feel like it's a little bit squeezed. Let's see if we can fix the spacing a little bit more. I'm gonna do just here tight relief. Okay, so the only thing that's bothering me are the payment icons. They're just kind of in the wrong place, guys. Okay, so these should be somewhat in the left, and also what's showing all the policy links in there. I don't need that, honestly, because we already have it here. So I want to remove that. Let me see if we can do that. Payment methods, acquisition forms. Okay, policy links. Awesome. So we're gonna do that. And what about the spacing, guys? Can we move the spacing a little bit? Okay, so the mobile is perfect. I don't have any complaints. But on desktop, it's really in a weird place though. Okay, guys, we'll address that later. I think that's more of a styling bug. I'll get back to that after. So we added the main links and everything. Check your order. We have all the actually we should have added the links as well. So for the quick links, it should actually be not the main menu, but the policy links, guys. Okay, see the menu. Can we replace it with the policy links? Okay, so these should be info links. So let's create those. We're gonna create a menu. We're gonna call it like info links. Okay, and then we need essentially contact, which is gonna bring us to contact pages. Why it's not showing? It's not the contact information, guys. Okay, I think, okay, we're just gonna discard this for now. I think it's not made visible, that's the problem. So we don't see it because it's not made visible under the pages. Let me just double check that, contact. Well, the contact is visible. It's weird. Okay, so it's under pages and contact, so it should work. So let's try it again. So pages, so weird, it's not showing up. Okay, never mind, we'll adjust that later. So we'll do privacy policy. Okay, privacy policy. Then we need a shipping policy. Okay, so we'll put shipping policy as well. Policy. Okay, shipping policy. Then we need return policy, guys. Okay, I guess that's called refund. Okay, and then we need terms and conditions. Okay. Okay, terms of service, same thing, all good. And we're gonna call it info menu. Okay, so let's save that. Then we're gonna go to the store again, and then we're gonna go to the footer. Okay, back to footer, and we're gonna insert those links in the footer blocks under the quick links, which should be this one. Okay, and we'll essentially replace it with info menu. Okay, there you go, guys. Nice and crisp. So we're good to go for that one. As again, I mentioned, we're gonna address this one later, so that's fine. So guys, we have the menus, that's good. The only thing I think I wanna have them centered, okay? So I'm gonna put it, no, that's the logo. It's the logo, what I want. I'm pretty sure we have way to center the nav. That's mobile layout, guys. Okay, so what I want. This one. Yeah, there you go, guys. Perfect. So we have that one. Now I want to disable customer accounts because we're not going to use that. Okay. I'm just taking space in the header. Customer accounts. We're going to turn those off. Okay, there you go. And now that should be gone from the header, guys. Okay, so if I go back to header, yeah, the customer accounts is gone. Nice, guys. And I feel like the header fonts should be sort of bold, okay? So body, title, caption, description, maybe the theme settings, so background, opacity, no, spacing, not the background color. Okay, I can't really have font control in the header, so possibly it might be a typography here. Nope. Font size, custom font, body scale, no. Okay, guys, I'll address that later. Okay, it's fine. So what else is missing? This is good, I think. Let's preview that. For the collection filters, we don't need them. So I'm not sure why it's saying collection filters, I don't need that, okay. So for collections, we'll leave it as is. Later on, we're gonna be adding some more products, so we're gonna have maybe 2 more or 3 more. That is fine, guys. Okay, let me just go ahead and review the whole store and make sure that all the links we just added are working. So this is working. Track your order is working. Well, we're going to be adding the custom tracking in there after. Contact us page. So we need to check if this is actually working. Okay, mail to, this is working. Privacy policy, it's working. Shipping policy, it's working. It just formatting is kind of funny here, but anyways, I'll fix that later. Return policy, okay, refunds, and terms and conditions. Cool, guys, this is good. So the next thing I want to see how is our cart behavior. Agree to terms. So I definitely want to remove the agree to terms in the cart. It's a pretty bad practice because it really kills your conversion rates. Do I have cards? Yeah, it's right here. So I don't want cart notes. I don't need that. And also terms and conditions. I believe that's a widget, possibly. Let me see. It's not a section, it's a widget. Terms, okay, it's not here. Maybe are the cart preferences. Yeah, I agree to terms, so I don't want this. Still there. Okay, that's weird. So is it a widget in that case? Oh yes, yeah. It's categorized as the free widget. So I'm just gonna turn it off. It's off, but it's still showing up. Weird. Okay. Maybe we just need to refresh the whole page. Okay, now I think it's gonna work. Yeah, awesome guys. So this is working. Okay, next what I want. I want to add some testimonials inside the cart. Okay. I believe I saw that. It was under the preference possibly. Is it? You also need to make the icons a little bit smaller because they are breaking into the second row, which makes things look not very nice. So I don't like that. Okay, cool guys. This is pretty cool. Let me just add a review from our existing customers. We're just gonna go to a preview, guys. Okay, and we just pull it from our existing reviews. Okay, great quality and exactly what my feed needed. Okay, okay, that's cool. And I need to add a avatar. Let me see if I can pull avatar from somewhere. I can probably pull it from Canva. Let's do it here. Okay, we can remove this template that we used before. So I'm just going to photos, avatar, moon happy. Okay, and I need a portrait sort of. Okay, something more close up. Anything close up, close up, close up. This works. We'll just zoom it in, put it in the center. Okay, or maybe we'll try to maybe appeal to younger audiences as well. There you go, guys. That will do the trick. We'll download it as well. It's number 20. Okay, let's add it in here, guys, like this. Boom. We'll call her something like Janet M. And the next thing I want is cart countdown. Okay, it's an important factor. Kind of force people to take decision faster. So let's do that. I want to add a cart countdown. It's going to be probably in the widgets. Cart countdown timer. That's the one. Okay. Okay, no worries. I'm just gonna remove one of the sections we're not using. Yeah, we can remove testimonials. I don't think we've used those because we have looks. Okay, so like this. Okay, cart countdown is enabled. So now let's go back to our cart drawer and we're gonna work on the design and the look. I did see it somewhere. It's right here. Okay, cart countdown. I believe it's a widget, so we need to control it from somewhere else. Okay, let's see where we can find it. Okay, I think we need to control it from the widget section here. Cart reminder, cart upsell. Okay, it's right here. And it's not? What? Doesn't make sense. Cart notification, cart upsell, cart draw. Okay. Okay, that's weird. So where am I supposed to change these settings, guys? Okay, it's me. My fault. It's me. I'm the one who's blind. Let me put it here. Okay. Okay, cart reserved. Okay, timer block, custom icon, and we're gonna put it for all products. Let me just save that, see if it works. Awesome, guys. This is exactly what I was looking for. Okay, your cart is ready for next 2 hours, but next 2 hours, I want next like 1 hour. Actually, can we do it minutes only? Cool, guys. So I'll do it next 5 minutes. Should I do it like 9? There you go. It's kind of weird. It should be removed though. I guess it's a glitch. Okay, let me preview that. Maybe it just stay cached. All data as usual. Not a number. Okay. What if I put 0? And let me refresh that. Okay, perfect. That's 0 hours, 9 minutes. The only thing I guess to get rid of that glitch, I'm gonna remove the variable right here. So only minutes and seconds, guys. Okay, and that should fix the problem where it's saying not a number because we are essentially leaving out a variable that's empty, and we broke the whole thing, guys. Okay. Okay, what about now? Okay, that works. I guess it's fine for now. So we have this. I just don't see the where's our star review, guys? Where the hell is our star review, guys? Why is it not showing in the... why is it not showing on the live preview? It's not down. So the countdown is working. It's not what I want. It was under the preferences. Nope. Okay, card testimonials. Okay, there we go. It's this one. Okay. It's enabled. I guess the only thing I can think of. Yeah, okay, we actually forgot to enable it here. That's the problem. And we just need to disable one of the widgets that we are probably not using. Result section, we're not using it. Okay, so we can easily plug that off. Okay, let's save that. And now we should be able to see the star reviews because it's controlled through the widgets, guys. And there you go, guys. It's looking nice and clean. The payment icons are too big, guys, so you need to find a way to make them smaller so it doesn't kind of break into the second line because it just doesn't look very nice and clean. Was it badges, I think, or payment icons, maybe? Maybe trust badges. Okay, let's see the badges. Discount badges, sold out badges. It's not it. Okay. Then I can only think of it as a widget. Yeah, there you go. So payment icons, yes, icon width. So let me do it like something like 20. Let's try it with a 20. Nice. Oh, no, not really. So it doesn't seem to be affecting the icons whatsoever. That is strange, guys. Let me take a quick look. How does that work in the back? Debutify payment icons. Okay. And I'm guessing it's controlled by a single block. Okay. And it makes no change though. As you can see, if I do something like 50, it does not affect it, probably because there is a rule. But if we do something like add importance, no, it doesn't do either, guys. So then it's probably even deeper than that. It's under SVG. Yeah, I see the height and width. It's being controlled through here. Okay, guys, I'll address that later. So for now, let's take a look at our cart if we are kind of where we want it to be. I don't want to make cart too busy because, for example, if we're going to add more products, okay, something like this. Let me just delete this so I can add different products in the cart. Ribbon, black heart, and let's say dots, and I'll add it here. So we have 3 products. It's scrolling. This is just about fine, guys, okay? Taxes, discounts, and I think we also can disable that. There's no need for that. Cart shouldn't be too complicated, okay? And busy. So I believe that was under the preferences. And was it cart summary? I don't think so. Was it cart tax? No, possibly cart tax. Let me see. We hide that and we save that and we add it again. Great. Okay, that's exactly what we needed, guys. So super clean and nice. But again, what happened to our cart countdown, guys? What the hell? I fixed one thing, something else breaks. Okay, there it is. I guess just because I had to refresh the page. Cool. Let me just redo it one more time to make sure it's all good. Awesome. This is working. Okay, let's see how a checkout page is looking. Okay, guys, let's work on the checkout page quickly as well. Checkout. I'm gonna add our logo. That's the first thing we want to do. Okay, we'll add the logo. It's absolutely enormous. What the hell? Something like this, like 100 should be fine. Okay, mobile is looking good too. Background image is fine. Color is fine. So for the colors though, what was the blue one? Actually, let me go here so I can pull the blue one from here, like this. Okay, and the accents will be the brand color blue, buttons brand color blue. Okay, like this. Let me see if we do the whole page kind of a baby blue background. How does that will look? Could work, maybe. Maybe not field. What fields? I feel like it's hard to understand. It's a bit hard to understand exactly what's happening because the fonts and the forms, they're kind of blending with the background. So I'm probably gonna just leave things white like this, okay? There you go, guys. It's much clearer to understand what's happening. So this is good. Shopify, PayPal, Gmail, I think those are fine. I'm just checking if the Shopify is integrated by default. I don't think so. I think that does require a setup. Okay, we'll also set that up later on. But for now, we'll just whatever will kind of go there. Great. So I think we are essentially pretty much good to go pre-deployment, meaning like pre-launching the first phase of the brand online, guys. So the other thing I'm thinking we should start working on the UGC testimonials. That's kind of the fun part I've been waiting for all this time. Okay, let me just check again here. Cool, guys. Yeah, so we can start kind of working on marketing part of it. Okay, guys. So we kind of have the base foundation for the brand. We have pretty much everything you would need to have as a phase one. So now I feel like we should start working on AI UGCs to bring the whole store to life, guys. Okay. Guys, and as we are working through this, I kind of noticed that I made a small mistake with the pricing. I set the discount as a percentage, guys. Okay. So when we are using percentage-based quantity breaks discounts, it's going to make these numbers look weird, like 0.78 point whatever, with the decimals, guys. I don't need that. So to essentially address that, guys, I need to do it so it's discounting with the amount, okay? Because right now it's set as a percentage, guys. Let me just check, 2 pairs off. Yeah, it's a percentage, but I want a monetary discount. Okay, so if they get 2, they, for example, will get, let me check, what can we do the best? So I'm gonna just rework the pricing strategy a little bit quickly. Let's do that quickly. So what I want, I'll just do a clean $18, okay? As the base price, 18. Okay, let me save that. I'll do it as 18. Okay, and then I'll adjust the discount actually to do something like this, guys. So if you get 2 pairs, you get 1 pair for free. Okay, so let's do that, guys. Okay, so in order to do that, guys, I think I need to remove these ones. I'm just gonna save amount of products. Okay, guys, so what I want though, guys, I'll just deactivate them just in case, whatever. Anyways, can I remove them instead to keep things clean and organized? Yeah, so I'll do that. And then I'm going to create a discount essentially by X get Y. Okay, so we'll do something like buy 2 get 1 free. Okay, that's going to be 1. And minimum quantity, it's going to be 2 of these products. Okay, and customer gets 1 of these. Okay, up to them, something like this, guys. Okay, and we're gonna put it for free, and we're gonna limit to 1 use per customer. Okay, so let's read that. If they buy 2, they get 1 free, and minimum quantity of 2, yes, and they get 1 for free, guys. Okay, awesome. So this is good. And if they buy 3, they get 2 for free. Okay, something like that, guys. All right, so let's do another one. Did I forget to save? No, I didn't. Oh my god. Okay, let's do it again. So now we're gonna do buy 3 get 2 free. Okay, so minimum quantity, it's gonna be 3 specific products, yes, like this. And if they buy 3, they get 2 of the same products, okay, like this. And it's going to be for free, and we're going to make sure that limit to 1 use per customer, and we are good to go, guys. So now I need to transfer these to Shopify, guys. Okay, let me just open another tab in Shopify here, and I'm going to go to the customizer, and I'll just simply adjust the quantity breaks. Okay, so the Debutify widgets, let's look for the breaks, quantity breaks right here. Okay, I'll just open it up, 2 pairs, and I just need the discount for 2. I'll do like this, quantity 2. Okay, I'm not sure if it's gonna be free product, might be this one. And for the free products, essentially we'll add this. Okay, I don't know if that's gonna work. We might need to somehow make it work with a discount instead. Okay, maybe like this. I guess we might need to adjust that. Okay, this is not really working out because I can't really select, for example, I can't select 4 different pairs. Okay, it just kind of automatically bundles it up and adds random products. I don't like that. So I'll improvise here, okay? I'll improvise here. Essentially what I'm gonna do, so we're gonna remove the free offer, guys. Okay, so the condition will still remain the same, but we just have to create a discount that will essentially take off the amount. Okay, so if they're buying 2, they're gonna essentially get a $36 as a discount. Okay, so essentially they're paying 36 for 4 pairs, something like this, guys. Okay, if I can do that though. Before I do that, let me just check something with the supplier. Okay, if I try to, let me try to add that to cart in AliExpress and see what would be actual price cost for those. Okay, so if I'm gonna go to orders, let me open up the AliExpress. Okay, and I'm just gonna add, I don't know, I'm gonna add the cart. Whoops, I'm gonna add the cart. At the cart, and also add this one at the cart. Let me just see the actual price we're gonna be ending up with. Okay, so the total price is $15, shipping is $2.84, and okay, so if we are selling it for $36 and the 4 pairs are costing us $15, that leaves us with $21 profit. Okay, that's good. That's a good deal. We can definitely work with that. So that's what we're gonna do. So if they buy 2 pairs, okay, so we're just gonna remove again. It's okay, guys, happens. So we're gonna remove again all the discounts, okay, and we're gonna create a new discount. Okay, amount of products. Okay, so let's do it again. Buy two get 2 free. Okay, so that's gonna be the deal. And if they, it's not good, percentage is going to fixed amount. So the amount will be 36. Okay, so we're going to do that. Okay, fixed amount, $36 applies to specific products, and we're going to select the products. Okay, like this. Okay, buy 2 get 2 free. Okay, fixed amount is 36. The only thing, we need a minimum quantity of items. Okay, that's super important. So minimum has to be 4. And we're also going to adjust 4 here. So it's to be minimum 4 items and limit 1 per customer. Okay, guys, let's test that out right away. So here I'm going to set minimum quantity as 4. Okay, and buy 2 get 2 free. Okay, something like this, guys. Let me just save that. Why? Nope. I think it should be. That's weird. It should be 4 in there, guys. Okay, yeah. But why did it change place? Oh, did I? No. Let me check. Yeah, buy 2 get 2 free. That's correct. And discount. Okay, I see. Discount value is essentially 36, and it's a fixed amount. Okay, maybe that's the bug because I forget to add it in. Okay, guys. So again, mistake was on my end, guys. Okay, got confused with discounts, but that's good, guys. You guys seeing, there's a lot of little pitfalls you gotta run into just like this. So it is because I essentially created a discount code instead of a automatic discount. So it should be a buy X get Y, but it should be automatic, guys. Okay, that's what's important. So the minimum quantity, it should be 2. Okay, then we're gonna select the product like this. Okay, and then get Y will be 2 as well of the same products. Okay, and the discount will be free, guys. Okay, something like this, and I think that should be good now. Okay, let's save the discount and let's test drive that again. Let's go back and refresh our page right here. Okay, and let's hope that will fix our issue. Okay, so quantity, the minimum quantity of items is 2. Okay, and free product quantity 2. And discount is the same. We're not gonna add anything because it's a automatic discount. Okay, and free product, it's gonna be this one like this. Let's see if we can make that work correctly now. Yeah, I'm still not getting a customization level that I want, but that is fine. That is fine for now, guys. Okay, so at least it's working. 2 pairs. Okay, that's good. And we're gonna call it something like 2 pairs, where is it? Plus 2 pairs free. Okay, and then we're gonna do the same thing, 3 pairs, something 3 pairs and get for free. Okay, so let's do the same thing. So we'll do the same thing, automatic discount. We're gonna do buy 3, get 4 free. Okay, so the minimum is 2 of these guys right here, like this. Okay, the customer gets 4 of these. Okay, like this, and it's gonna be for free. And I think we're essentially good to go here. So buy, actually the minimum is 3 here. So customer needs to buy a minimum of 3 compression socks, and they're gonna get 4 pairs for free. And it's gonna be here free, and I think that should be good. Let's go ahead and adjust it right here as well. TPS plus 3 pairs plus 4 pairs free, like this. Okay, and free product is gonna be the same thing here. Okay, and free 4 of these, and discount code like this. We'll remove this. Okay, and that should work now, I think. Cool, awesome, guys. Just not really sure why it's showing is black. It's just so in your face. Where is this black coming from? I want to have like a light, sort of light color, like a light baby blue. Let me go ahead, guys, and check it out and change that quick. Okay, and I want to see the color where it's being injected from. Okay, it's right here. And then background. Okay, cool. So that's what I'm gonna do. Do we have a custom CSS box for this one? Do we? Don't. That's fine. We'll just add it to our custom CSS box right here. And I'll just do something like this. And I want background and the baby blue color like this. Okay, and the text should be let me see what's the text color here. We're just gonna copy paste this whole entire thing and overwrite the text color like this. Need to clean it up a little bit like this. Okay, I'll bring it here. This should become black now. Yeah, there you go, guys. This is looking much nicer. Love it. Beautiful. Okay, awesome, guys. Let me just go back to our store. Cool, guys. So it's looking really nice. Just look at that. So this is our product page. Okay, and this is our home page right here. Let me just change. We'll change the announcement bar promo to reflect the change we just did. Okay, so the deal is buy 2 pairs and buy 2 pairs and get 2 free. Okay, awesome. Cool, guys. I think we're pretty much good to go on the foundation again. So we fixed all the small things. So as a next step, we're gonna start working on the marketing part of it. Okay, doing some AI UGCs and kind of just bringing it here and making the whole thing come alive and more dynamic, guys.